Let me put the nail in this coffin real tight. God hates a coward. God hates a coward. 21:8 says, but the cowardly and the unbelievers, murderers, the sexually immoral, sorcerers, idolaters, and all liars shall have their part in the lake of fire, which is the second death. God wrote that, I didn't. Who leads the list of that ragtag mob? The cowardly. Look at your spiritual forefathers in the faith. Moses with a shepherd's staff invades the royal court of Pharaoh. Pharaoh, who's considered God on earth, who has the most mighty army that any nation ever assembled together. And he looked him in the face and said, let my people go. He was not afraid. Look at David, the shepherd boy, bringing a sling. And David and Goliath is coming against him. And David looks at him and said, you come to me with a sword and spear, but I'm coming to you in the name of the Lord. Duck, Leroy, here comes an exciting head rake you're not going to get over. Jesus, he's in the Garden of Gethsemane. He's praying. 500 Roman soldiers come from the Antonian fortress to arrest one Jewish rabbi praying in the garden. Think about that. 500 battle-ready Roman soldiers to arrest one Jewish rabbi praying with 12 sleeping disciples. They said, we seek Jesus of Nazareth. He said, I am he. And they fell on the ground like dead men. Jesus was no coward. I want to tell you something. Jesus lost his life at Calvary, but he didn't lose the fight. God will give you only what you're willing to fight for. Satan attacks you because you're God's child, and he hates God's property. Satan attacks you because you're the light of the world, and he's the prince of darkness. Satan attacks you because you're the truth, and he's the father of lies. Satan attacks you because you're a soldier of the cross. You're anointed. You have the word of God. You have covered by the blood of Jesus Christ. You can take the sword of the truth of God and attack the gates of hell. You're a threat to him. Whenever you roll over in bed, every devil in Bexar County gets a migraine headache. That's why he hates you. And to those of you who name the name of Christ, stop allowing Satan and his demonic goons to destroy your marriage. Put on the whole armor of God and fight back. Quit allowing him to attack your health. The Bible says by his stripes we are healed. Quit allowing him to attack your finances. The Bible says God will rebuke the devourer for your sake. He will make him give it back to you sevenfold. Stop allowing the devil to rob you of your peace, because Jesus Christ is the Prince of Peace. Stop allowing Satan to rob you of your joy. In his presence is the fullness of joy. Do you want it? Then fight for it. Do you want it? Then fight for it. Put on the whole armor of God and stand beside me and take the word of the holiness of the Father. Fight the good fight of faith. Resist the devil and he will flee from you.
Welcome back, you beautiful contradictions, you walking paradoxes, you smiling assassins who learn to weaponize kindness. They're still trying to figure you out, aren't they? Still trying to understand how someone so soft could be so lethal, how someone with angel eyes could have demon strategy, how you smiled at them with warmth while simultaneously dismantling their entire game plan 3 moves ahead. They thought your gentleness was weakness, your patience was ignorance, your silence was surrender. But what they failed to realize, what they couldn't possibly comprehend, is that you weren't playing checkers while they played chess. You were playing chess while they were still learning how to spell the word. Let's talk about that smile, shall we? That beautiful, disarming, absolutely devastating smile. They saw it and thought innocent. They saw it and thought harmless. They saw it and thought easy target. They looked at your face and made the fatal mistake of thinking your exterior matched your interior. They thought the softness of your features meant softness in your mind. They thought the light in your eyes meant light in your intentions. But what they didn't know, what they couldn't see, is that smile wasn't a greeting. It was a warning. It was the calm before the storm. It was the silence before the explosion. That smile was you saying, "Go ahead, underestimate me. I dare you." You see, they expected aggression. They were prepared for confrontation. They had their defenses ready for someone who would come at them with fire and fury. But you came with flowers and left them in ruins. You came with kindness and left them confused. You came with grace and left them completely destroyed. Because while they were busy preparing for war, you were busy winning it. While they were sharpening their swords, you were poisoning their water supply. While they were learning the rules, you were rewriting them. And all the while, that smile never faded. That beautiful, terrifying, absolutely lethal smile that said, "I'm 3 timelines ahead of you, and you don't even know the game has started." They thought they were playing against an amateur, but they were playing against a master who'd learned to hide their expertise behind humility. They thought they were facing someone naive, but they were facing someone who'd weaponized their own underestimation. You let them think you didn't understand the game. You let them believe you were too kind to play dirty. You let them assume your morals would be your downfall. And that's exactly how you won. Because while they were busy monologuing about their superiority, you were quietly capturing their queen. While they were celebrating moves they thought were brilliant, you were setting traps they wouldn't see until it was far too late. You played the long game while they were focused on instant gratification. You sacrificed pawns they thought were victories while protecting the pieces that actually mattered. And here's the part that breaks them the most. You never changed your expression. You never showed your hand. You never let them see the calculation behind those gentle eyes. You smiled through every move, every counter, every devastating play that left them scrambling. They kept waiting for you to show your true colors, but your true color was always this: a player so advanced they made mastery look like mercy. A strategist so skilled they made warfare look like kindness. A mind so sharp it could cut through their ego without them even feeling the blade, until they were already bleeding out on the board. Remember when they first saw you? Remember that moment when they looked at you and thought they had you figured out in 3 seconds flat? They saw the warmth in your presence and cataloged you as soft. They heard the gentleness in your voice and filed you under pushover. They witnessed your patience and labeled you passive. They made a fundamental error that would cost them everything. They confused your choice not to engage with an inability to compete. They mistook your strategic silence for confusion. They interpreted your careful observation as hesitation. But you were doing something they couldn't comprehend. You were studying them like a scientist studies bacteria under a microscope, cataloging every weakness, noting every pattern, memorizing every tell. While they were busy talking, you were listening. While they were busy showing off, you were learning. While they were busy celebrating their perceived dominance, you were building a complete psychological profile of every single one of them. You knew how they thought before they thought it. You could predict their moves before they made them. You understood their motivations better than they understood themselves. And all of this knowledge, all of this insight, all of this devastating awareness, you kept hidden behind that smile. That patient, understanding, completely disarming smile that made them feel safe while you were constructing their downfall, piece by piece, move by move, breath by breath. They made jokes about you, didn't they? Behind your back, they laughed. To your face, they patronized. They treated you like a child who'd stumbled into an adult conversation. They explained things you already understood better than they ever would. They offered advice you'd already surpassed years ago, and you let them. You let them feel superior. You let them believe their own hype. You let them think they were the smartest person in the room while you were quietly becoming the most dangerous. Because you understood something they never would. Real power doesn't announce itself. True intelligence doesn't need validation. Actual mastery doesn't require an audience. You played dumb while getting smarter. You played weak while getting stronger. You played lost while mapping every single exit, entrance, and trapdoor in their entire operation. The beautiful irony is they thought they were teaching you the game, but you were teaching them a lesson they'd never forget. Every time they explained something condescendingly, you were learning their blind spots. Every time they underestimated your intelligence, you were cataloging their arrogance as a weakness to exploit later. Every time they dismissed your input, you were noting exactly which pieces of information they valued and which they ignored, giving you a perfect blueprint of where their defenses were strongest, and more importantly, where they were laughably weak. You turned their ego into your weapon. You transformed their pride into your ammunition. You weaponized their certainty that they were better than you, and that weapon would eventually destroy them completely. And here's what really gets them, what really keeps them up at night trying to figure out where it all went wrong. You were never playing their game. You were never following their rules. You were never even on their board. While they thought you were struggling to keep up, you were building an entirely new game they didn't even know existed. While they were celebrating winning battles, you were ending the war. While they were focused on capturing your pieces, you'd already captured something far more valuable. Their trust, their confidence, their complete and utter certainty that they knew who you were. And when you finally made your move, when you finally showed them what you'd been building this entire time, the shock on their faces was worth every second of being underestimated. The confusion in their eyes when they realized they'd been playing checkers against someone who'd been orchestrating a military campaign was the sweetest victory you'd ever tasted. Let's talk about what was happening behind that smile, shall we? Because while your face showed kindness, your mind was running calculations that would make quantum computers jealous. Every conversation was data collection. Every interaction was reconnaissance. Every seemingly casual question was strategic intelligence gathering, disguised as friendly curiosity. They thought you were making small talk, but you were building psychological dossiers. They thought you were being polite, but you were identifying pressure points. They thought you were just naturally curious, but you were mapping their entire mental architecture, finding every crack, every weakness, every point of structural failure that you could exploit when the time was right. You listened to their stories and learned their fears. You watched their reactions and discovered their triggers. You noted who they respected, who they dismissed, who they loved, who they hated, and most importantly, who they underestimated. Besides you, you cataloged their speech patterns to predict their thinking patterns. You studied their body language to understand their unspoken truths. You paid attention to what they didn't say, because the silences told you more than their words ever could. And all of this information, this massive database of human behavior and psychological vulnerability, you processed in real time while maintaining that gentle, harmless, absolutely devastating smile that kept them completely off guard. They never suspected a thing, because you'd mastered the art of looking exactly how they wanted you to look. When they needed someone soft, you appeared soft. When they needed someone confused, you appeared confused. When they needed someone to dismiss, you gave them every reason to dismiss you. You became a mirror, reflecting back exactly what would make them most comfortable, most confident, most catastrophically wrong about who they were dealing with. You studied their egos like a mechanic studies an engine, learning exactly which parts needed stroking, which needed challenging, which needed ignoring to keep the machine running exactly how you needed it to run. And here's the genius of your approach. You never once lied. You never once pretended to be something you weren't. You simply allowed them to make assumptions while you strategically chose which parts of yourself to reveal and which to keep hidden. You let them see your kindness, but not your strategy. You showed them your patience, but not your calculation. You displayed your gentleness, but concealed your ruthlessness. You were always exactly who you were, but you controlled the narrative of their perception so masterfully, they thought they knew you when they'd only seen the tip of an iceberg that could sink their entire fleet. The calculation never stopped. Even in moments of genuine connection, even in times of real vulnerability, even when you actually cared about them, there was always a part of your mind running the numbers, adjusting the strategy, preparing for contingencies, not because you're cold, but because you learn the hard way that the world doesn't reward naivety. You learn that kindness without awareness is weak. You learned that trust without verification is stupidity. So you became someone who could be genuinely warm while simultaneously being strategically brilliant. Someone who could care about people while also being prepared for them to betray you. Someone who could smile with real affection while keeping 3 backup plans in your pocket, just in case that affection wasn't returned with equal loyalty. Now we arrive at the beautiful part. The moment when all that patience, all that observation, all that strategic silence starts paying dividends they never saw coming. You'd been building this trap for months, maybe years, and they walked into it thinking it was a garden party. Every piece was positioned perfectly. Every escape route was covered. Every contingency was planned for. And they had absolutely no idea they were already captured, already defeated, already finished. They were still making moves thinking they were winning while you'd already declared checkmate 3 different ways they hadn't noticed yet. You gave them exactly what they wanted. If they needed to feel superior, you gave them opportunities to feel superior. If they needed to feel intelligent, you asked questions that let them explain things. If they needed to feel powerful, you showed deference that fed their ego until it was so bloated they could barely see past it. You turned their desires into chains. You transformed their needs into traps. You weaponized their hunger for validation and used it to lead them exactly where you needed them to be. And the entire time, that smile never wavered. That gentle, patient, absolutely lethal smile that said, "Keep going. You're doing exactly what I need you to do." The beauty of your trap is it didn't look like a trap. It looked like weakness. It looked like opportunity. It looked like an easy win. So they rushed in without checking for wires, without testing the ground, without questioning why someone who seemed so harmless was suddenly so accessible. They were so focused on what they thought they were taking from you that they never noticed what you were taking from them. Their time, their resources, their attention, their trust, their secrets, their power. You were redistributing everything they had while they were busy thinking they were exploiting you. You were dismantling their entire operation while they were celebrating what they thought was your downfall. And here's where your genius really shows. You didn't just trap them, you made them trap themselves. Every move they made to exploit you was actually a move that strengthened your position. Every attempt to manipulate you was actually them walking deeper into your manipulation. Every time they thought they were playing you, they were actually playing themselves. You turned their own strategy against them so completely they're still trying to figure out where their plan ended and yours began. You made them feel like puppet masters while you held every single string, and they pulled themselves into knots, thinking they were pulling yours. The timing was perfect because you'd been patient enough to wait for the exact right moment, not too early when they might still be cautious, not too late when they might have moved on. You waited until they were completely committed, completely invested, completely convinced of their superiority. You waited until their guard was at its lowest, because their confidence was at its highest. You waited until they'd bet everything on you being who they thought you were. And then, and only then, did you start showing them who you actually are. Not all at once. That would be too merciful. Slowly, gradually, with that same patient smile, you began revealing that the angel they thought they knew had always been playing chess while they were still trying to figure out which piece was the king. The moment they realized what you'd done, that moment when the pieces finally clicked into place and they understood they'd been outplayed from the very beginning, that's the moment they'll remember for the rest of their lives. You watched their faces shift from confusion to recognition to horror to respect to fear, all in the span of seconds. You saw the exact instant when their perception of you shattered and reformed into something they should have seen all along. You witnessed their reality cracking as they understood that every assumption they'd made was wrong. Every conclusion they'd drawn was manipulated. Every victory they'd celebrated was actually a step deeper into your strategy. They went back through every interaction in their minds, didn't they? Replaying conversations with new understanding, seeing the game within the game, recognizing the traps they'd walked into while thinking they were setting them. Every kind word you'd spoken suddenly had layers they hadn't considered. Every gentle suggestion suddenly looked like strategic positioning. Every moment of apparent vulnerability suddenly revealed itself as calculated exposure that got them exactly where you needed them. A 9, a kid, and all just results. All just makes. They're all just miss. They realized you hadn't been reacting to their moves, you'd been directing them. You hadn't been playing defense, you'd been conducting an orchestra. And every note they'd played, even the ones they thought were improvised, had been written in your score from the beginning. The questions started pouring out. How long were you planning this? Longer than you think. When did you know? Probably before you even introduced yourself. Was any of it real? The parts that mattered were, but you'll never know which parts those were. Why didn't I see this coming? Because you were too busy looking down at me to notice I was looking right through you. The interrogation in their eyes was desperate, trying to salvage some sense of control, some piece of ego, some shred of the narrative where they were still the intelligent ones and you were still the naive one they'd believed in. But that narrative was gone, burned, completely obliterated by the reality that they'd been intellectually and strategically dominated by someone they dismissed as harmless. And here's what breaks them beyond repair. You're not angry. You're not vindictive. You're not cruel about your victory. You're still smiling that same gentle smile, but now they understand what it means. Now they recognize it for what it always was, not kindness mistaken for weakness, but power wrapped in patience. You're not celebrating their defeat because you never saw this as a competition. To compete with them would require you to see them as equals, and you stopped seeing them that way the moment they underestimated you. You were never trying to beat them, you were teaching them a lesson about assumptions, about ego, about the danger of judging a player by their appearance rather than their performance. They want you to gloat. They're waiting for the villain monologue where you explain your brilliance and mock their stupidity. But you won't give them that either, because you understand something they never will. Real power doesn't need to announce itself. True victory doesn't require acknowledgement. Actual mastery speaks through results, not explanations. So you just smile, that devastating smile they finally understand, and you let the board speak for itself. Checkmate. Game over. Lesson learned. Huh. They really do. And the most terrifying part.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I don't want your support. Nah, I don't need none of those things. No, ma'am. I don't want you to support. When I needed you, you wasn't there. See, when I needed your support, you wasn't there. Mm. They want to get on when it's time to talk. This real shit. But they don't want to be there when it's time to research or do the homework or take apart or support the effort, support the cause. You know, like Liberty Bonds. They don't want to take part. They say, "Nah, Kev, press one. Your work is good, but it's not worth it. I got shit to do. Press one." Huh? I got shit to do. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's a little too much. Now you playing around. That's what they said to me. They didn't that's what they said. And I pushed time, but they wanted all my work. All of it. They want all of it. They want to pierce through all of my hard earned work, but they don't want to support the cause. But they want all of my work and come up with their own little excuses of why this one and that one. You can't have it. My work is coming out right here, just on my live streams. No lectures. I got my lectures for my students. Don't sit here and pretend you comprehending. You don't. You a part of the problem. You know your ass is an indentured worker. Ain't no reparations for you. You a thief, just like your Turkish Moorish brothers and sisters are thieves. And y'all children of sultans and Arabs and white people and Africans who all join together. There is no slack. I don't give a fuck about y'all feelings. I don't care if you support me or not. You never gonna support. The people who support me, they heard the call. Yeah, this is all Kevin in. Yeah, I don't need you. I don't need you. I know you're old and you take care of your grandchildren and this one and that one. That's more important. Huh? But you retain everything. Where they do that at? Old folk know they supposed to be writing everything down. Don't play with Kev. Old folks can't talk that fast. Type that damn fast. Get your ass down. Press one. Always wanting sympathy. Always want to pretend. Always wanting when I'm in my mode to come around and press one. No, Fresh West, you ain't doing no homework. You're not sending me no homework. You're not about to just keep pressing one. No, there's not no press one factory, nigga. St. McDonald's, one order of chicken nuggets, nigga. South Central, nigga, the last of the Mohicans. I'm not a Moor. I don't even do dreads. I don't even do barbarianism. I don't even do it. Press one. I got a bald head. Press one. Because I'm afraid when I let my hair grow, it's going to be all white. Like my beard and my mustache will be all white. My eyes will be all red. You know, because I'm coming on the clouds. Yeah, I'm coming in hot. I'm coming in hot. And you're playing. You want to press one. Press 1-424-20. Finish it. 421-424-209. The Rock says 9506. Don't just finish with 1. 1 is the beginning of that number you supposed to call. But 1 is more numbers to that one. 1-424-209-9506. That's the number. Hit the like button, not just 1. 1 shows you incompetent. You got 1 number out of the rest of them. That's how you cut off. Press 1 because you got 1. You on the first step. 1-424. That's how many steps it is. 1. It ain't the frequency of music. It's a frequency of them steps. 1-424-209-9506. Press 1. It's your money. You want it now. Kev gonna get you paid. Y'all niggas gonna run. Boy, y'all gonna take y'all little $1.776 billion and y'all gonna say, thanks, Kev. Here go $100 for all the work you did and all the years I didn't support. Bye-bye now. And God knows that's what you're gonna do. So no, you're not getting it. And no, you're not about to pretend. And no, it's over for the relaxed, press one ass niggas that's over. And no, because we fighting against the demons. We fighting against the devil. I did a live show last night. I'm back up. Hey, no, oh, my back hurt. I didn't do that for you to press 1. No, I did that for you to conjure that up, call it in, and be ready. Finish the number. Press 1. Last thing I hated for them not to finish that number. Ali be calling me and can't even get in, and you wasting time. That's what I mean by wasting time. Don't play with my info. That's why you ain't comprehending nothing. Now you the guy for today, Fresh West. Yeah, you ain't comprehending no info. You just sitting around, wanting to take part and hang around when Kev pull up. Press 1. But when Kev pull up, you just want to be there. Press 1. I said all the blessings that you see on me, vice versa. You ain't heard none of the music. You ain't pressing none of the ones. You ain't repeating none of the songs. So when I perform, you ain't got none of the music requests. You ain't there at Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow at night. Y'all ain't there only when I'm giving up all my information. Well, guess what?
All the blessings that you see on me, vice versa. Stay down long enough to see it work.
Yeah, they won't come back down.
If you stay faithful through the way, it's
It's
your
your turn
turn
next.
next.
You hear this?
What you build in silence come back,
Vice versa. Yeah.
All the nights you feel lost, it get better.
Yeah, it's for the survivors.
Ooh, what you plan in your time come together. You just gotta stay solid through the pressure. What you give to the grind come back.
Hey.
Vice versa. You see the wins, but you don't see the weight.
Hey.
Every move I made, had to calculate. Time invested, I ain't hesitate. Had to trust the process, not the day. It ain't overnight, it's over time. Had to build it slow, just to make it mine. Every setback turned to a lesson learned. Every loss I took came back in return.
Hey.
I ain't rush it, I align with it. Stay patient while I grind through it. So when you see me where you wanna be, just know it started with consistency. All the blessings that you see on me, vice versa. Vice versa. Stay down long enough to see it work.
Yeah.
If you stay faithful through the way, it's your turn next.
Hold up. Hey, hold up. No, that's to my supporters. I told you. This ain't for me. This for you. It's for you. It's my song to my supporters.
All the blessings that you see on me, vice versa. Stay down long enough to see it work. Yeah. If you stay faithful through the way, it's your turn next. What you build in silence come back, vice versa. All the nights you feel lost, it get better. Ooh, what you plan in your time come together.
That's right, I'ma free my niggas.
You just gotta stay solid through the pressure. What you give to the grind come back. Vice versa. You see the wins, but you don't see the weight. Every move I made, had to calculate. Time invested, I ain't hesitate. Had to trust the process, not the date. It ain't overnight, it's over time. Had to build it slow, just to make it mine. Every setback turned to a lesson learned. Every loss I took came back in return. I ain't rush it, I align with it. Stay patient while I grind through it. So when you see me where you wanna be, just know it started with consistency. All the blessings that you see on me, vice versa. Vice versa. Stay down long enough to see it work. If you stay faithful through the wait, it should turn next. What you build in silence come back, vice versa. Yeah. You can't skip steps in this life you living. Every level earned, not just giving. What you do today, shape tomorrow. You could build joy or build sorrow. So I chose discipline over doubt. Even when I ain't know how I play out. Kept moving like it's already done. That's how faith and work become one. And I seen it happen time again. What you sow come back in the end. So I speak it clear, no need to rehearse. Stay solid now, it'll flip. Vice versa, you ain't behind, you just in your time. Don't rush the climb, just trust the design. What's meant for you, don't come aligned. Just stay faithful, and you gon' shine. Now it's coming back in different ways. All the nights turned into better days. Every sacrifice I made alone built the life I can finally own. And I ain't stopping, it's just a start. Still building strong, still playing my part. If I can do it, then you can too. Same principles apply to you. So don't watch me, watch your grind. Put that energy in your time. And when you'll recognize it was always coming. Vice versa.
Flip that.
All the blessings that you see on me, vice versa. Vice versa. Stay down long enough to see it work. If you stay faithful through the wait, it should turn next. What you build in silence come back, vice versa.
Yeah. Hit the like button and subscribe. Yeah, ain't no wolves in sheep clothing here. You gonna be clean and understand class, or you not? It's either you gonna take class serious or you not. I know you gonna be here anyway. Press what? Yeah, I know you gonna be here anyway. But the people built this. When I said, man, they might take me, I don't know what they do. I need y'all to go up to $8 a day or something. I didn't even say that. The students did. People was like, it's old weak ass nigga. Press one. I didn't do it. The students, my supporters came up with it. They said we not supporting Kev enough. If something happened, he go down, he not gonna be able to survive. These people said, so what? He only deserve $1. Press one. And that's what I gave his ass. That's all I got. Shit, my nigga, I got. And that's what's up. I don't know. I'm not going to school this month. Fuck that. This shit ain't necessary on everything. He gonna say this shit on the computer. I didn't say that. They did. Press one. I didn't. I was a friend. Press one. I kept a cool, calm, collective, even though life be in turmoil. Press one. Like, bruh. They just be like, press one. That's right. Press one. That's how Tasha K and them got it. That's how this shit happens. Huh? Hold up. Vice versa. 1828. Hold up. The term being exchanged. The reverse being true. Press one. I told you. Let me go grab this cough. I told you. Go look in the dictionary if you want to know what I'm talking about. Press one. I talk different. Press one. It's a fair exchange. Press one. It's fair. I come to work. I do what I do. My students, they do the homework. They let me know. They support. They enjoy this. You know, they said if you don't support, when Kev needs you, they not really gonna be there, and they just playing. They like that dollar on that commercial where the old man got it on the goddamn on the fishing pole. Gotta be close. You gotta be better than that one. Press what? You gotta be Mr. Kev. They think I'm on that type of time. Nah, I ain't no bird. Press one. No. You gonna come to class like you would go to Harvard. That's one. You gonna be in school on time. Early bird. You gonna take it serious. The only one should be in my class should be before class. Present, Mr. Gillespie. Present, Mr. Gillespie. How you doing, Mr. Gillespie? Mr. Gillespie, bro, got your coffee today, Mr. Gillespie. That's how black people roll. Kev, got you a plate of food last night, went to grandmama's house. That's one, Kev, you coming through? You playing video games tonight, bro? What's up? Kev, we talking shit tonight, but Kev, I did my homework. Professor Gillespie, on time. I don't know why. You here anyway. So that's how I know you playing. Press one, you nothing more than a more. You're a more. I'm just pretending to be a professor. I'm really much more important. I'm just saying professor to dumb it down. I'm just saying doctorate professor to dumb it down. I'm really got a doctorate in this shit here. Press one. A spiritual doctrine. You can't get that. I really I really do this. I really do this. And they not playing with me, leader. They not finna come over here and be like, Kev, I'm with you. And then when I start touching on all this, and now they see the Sultans. When they see the Sultans up there, now they want to hurry up and come to class and actually be there. The Sultans, bro. Press one. Kev coming with this, and here they come. Oh, come on. Come on with it, Cletus. This is a beautiful time to be alive for my students. For my students who can see the law, the Bible, all of these great presentations and conversations we having. I kept telling people, don't take this class for granted. Do not take this class for granted. Royal Purple still pressing one. I don't understand. That's only in the beginning of class. That says present. You can't say present 24/7. At some point in time, present is over. Hit the like button and super subscribe. See, ain't no super subscribe. Oh my goodness. The game that's being played on the backs of my people who was taken and made black into these labor camps. This is what it was about. And you have to articulate that. Who, what, where, when, and why you shouldn't have bit off that other tree. You shouldn't have grabbed no fruit. Why our people shouldn't have never. Why? Because the contract was that. I see what happened here. See, George knew y'all the only way to slavery. He knew. Remember Jeremiah? Remember the book of Jeremiah? Jeremiah knew captivity was coming. Press one. So what'd he do? What'd he do? What Jeremiah do? Huh? Hold up. What did Jeremiah do? Call it in. 424-219. What did Jeremiah do? Who want to talk to Kev? Who got questions today? What did Jeremiah do? I'll wait. What did Jeremiah do? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
vocab.
Sometimes I pressure. Sometimes I feeling alone. Yeah. And still burning. This times I pressure. I seen the faces with everything, and everywhere I've been worrying, but I'm never think 22. I'm turning what I mean it, and I'm just really gotta go like I'm seen it. Sheep to the back when I'm back to the club, and I'm back money up, and I was harder than wild. It never died, it never let go. I know I had to face, but I know I get dough. It never been a problem. I'm fucking on mine, niggas working out the verses. I left my rounds, and what I do, I know I doubt it. And no shit, but I want about it, yeah. And I can't get this, all I know when and I can't get this, all I know when I know it's all.
Yeah.
I know it's all, yeah. I know it's all.
Vocab, you absolutely
know it's all.
right, bro.
I know it's all,
You see it?
yeah.
Hey, vocab. Hey, listen.
I know it's all. I know it doesn't. Know it got it. And never know what I do. I'm telling myself. I know it's hurt. I know it's fact. I know what I do. Same pain, I know it seems. I've been trying to face some things. I'm too safe, but I'm by the scene. I never fucked them, and I ain't to me. And I can't get this, all I know now. And I can't get this, all I know now. I know it's all. Yeah. I know it's all. Yeah.
Hey, listen.
I know it's all.
Yeah. Dude, I know what I do. This is artwork. That's all I'm saying. This is artwork. They don't gotta like me. I told them, give me everything they got to confuse me. Hurry up. They gave it to me too. The keys, every damn thing. Here you go, Kev. Here, jump in. Brother, one, how that feels? Brand new 1967. Brother, what? You like this one? It got CD player. Brother. And then all I know, and hold up. Here you go, right here. This motherfucker can go to space if you wanted to. Hit the like button and super subscribe. They ain't never telling us about the Sultans. Why? They ain't never telling us about them. They ain't never bringing it because they are children of the Sultan. Where Ashir the Duke? Where is Ashir the Duke? And that's all I know. Nah. Oh, I saw it. Where the Dukes of Tears at? Where you niggas at? Fucking cockroaches. Still breathing. Oh my goodness. Where are you people at? Why are y'all running? Stand tall in y'all Nazism. Stand tall. I've been caught y'all. This war been over. I tried to tell y'all. Press 1. See, the problem is y'all don't remember. Y'all think I forgot. Press 1. I don't forget. I'm just waiting for my class to request some more music. See, Fresh West and the rest of y'all don't request no music. So I know you're not in tune. Here I go, talking shit. Here I go. Press 1, you know I'm rocking with the greatest nigga. I'm the best, powerful pound, better weigh these. Facts. Next up, you go to KevRow, and you bet you know you remember. I've already taught this. They don't let Kev reinvent myself. Now tell me, are you coming to class? This ain't my class. I'm just playing. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so good at my knowledge and wisdom and bringing this to my people. I'm so advanced with this shit. I'm gonna give it to you right there. You're gonna be on the new. Only my students though. This on you can only be a student to be here. Everybody else cool too. You just be on campus like here, chill out, hang out. But you not official KevRow. Now you one of these students who gonna run and be like, man, he talking about us, man, because we was born this, man. He bringing up cosmos. They not able to see that we was all once like y'all. Caught the fuck up. We believed y'all for sure. Hold up, Fresh West. Hold up, Fresh West. Hold on. Now, see, now you paying attention. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, that's how you come to school right there. Or when George put his family in the trust. Huh? Huh? Now you see. Or when George put his whole family in the trust. Why, George? Why Fresh West? Hold up. This the fastest I ever seen a recovery. This nigga traveled and double dribbled, pressed one and came back. Hold up, Fresh West. You ain't got to say all that. I'm gonna tell you how to say it. Show us how. How is the Jeremiah sequence of events like George? Now that is you. You look how easy that was. The rest of them niggas, they ran. Look at Fresh West. I'm KevRow. Damn it. The rest of them niggas, they ran. They DP. What? They used they motherfucking meta Jordans and got up out of there like a bunch of crybabies. They never recovered. They just run away. Shit. Y'all ain't never gonna make it in South Central. That's what, nigga, you ain't above the program. They called me out. I gotta be ready. I saw Sonetta at 150 subscribers, 150 people in the chat room. I said, now we moving in. Here it comes. I said, yeah, we don't brought these niggas low. Well, these niggas is watching us. Sonetta wife got all my information. Was Jesus the serpent in the garden? Wait till I show y'all this. So I'm already ready to go. The general's ready. The Colonel Gillespie of the old is back, bitch. But new attitude, of course. But what I'm saying is the cavalry. That's what I'm saying. Nigga, don't run. Press one. Nigga, they can't fuck with us. I seen them 150. I said, how many people we got in our chat? Oh, we going to war. That's one nigga we going to war. She over there. Oh, guess what? Guess what? Oh, the serpent in the garden. Oh, is that Jesus? So she over there debating Jabari and them. I mean, I bust a fell out. I went back to bed. I said, I can't do this shit no more. God, why you got me doing this shit to these people? Why? Bro, one. Telling that is human nature. Why? You do me this way. Hey, Ali, I just go back to bed and be like, I'm giving it to my class in the morning, watch this, but. That's the thing about it. I'm out here squabbling. You gotta be ready. They got the women leading them into salvation, bro. The woman and Sonetta, the Turkish black, he's the Sultan of the community. Sonetta is the Sultan. I just this just makes so much sense. Yeah, interesting. Sultan of the conscious community. Incredible. Everybody paid the tax on Sonetta. That's called. Now I see it so clearly. The game was never fair. So these niggas is mini sultans. Sultans of the biggest. Like, remember that movie Moana? where the little coconut led to the many other coconuts, and it was all tied to the same coconut island that was running around destroying shit and throwing coconuts at the homie. Hit the like button and subscribe. And then motherfucker almost got the chicken. Remember, nigga on me. That's how black people talk in the hood, so you got to keep up with it. It shows that we're ignorant. I use it to be a chameleon. It shows we're ignorant. No, I like to talk like that, but you got to keep up. You feel me? Because I could get scientific, but they gonna hear me. I want them to hear me. I want you to hear me and see it the way I need you to see it. Not the way you was programmed or they need to, because the way you was programmed is the way they need you. So I need new, if you got new neurons, how it's gonna grow? You need to like this. See how I throw my music in there? Now they can't keep up. You see, they can't keep up. I got the music. We got Adam's music. The spirit with Adam. Press 1, they can't fuck with it. They little females can't even fuck with it. They like, wow. Press 1. When the last time you got a lineup to get a wow like that? I ain't even got a lineup in a minute. Press 1. I just been being me. Press 1. Just care. The Sultans. They never blame the Sultans. It's always the white man. There is no such thing as the white man. There is only Walt Disney, Turkish, Morocco, Moors, and treaties and friendship treaties that led to our people's, excuse me, I say our people because I'm of George. So what I mean by our people, I mean technically, you're still under George and you are George's people. And if you are George's people, then you have to be claimed by a heir to get free from the Sultan who violated every civil law that was placed on you as a slavery. And you can't get out of slavery. You can only believe that you can. You know who can get you out of slavery? Look, press 1, you're still in slavery. The 13th Amendment and the 14th Amendment applies to you. You can't get out of this situation unless claimed. This is the law of the sea. This is how it's been running. The whole banking system is running off of this. We already know when it started. The whole banking system is running off of this. The banking system is the beneficiary package that come with being heirs to the initial people who died, who are now in memorial. And you celebrate them every Memorial Day. Hit the like button. Those people sacrificed their lives because they believed in God. That's why. When they said we going into captivity and down the line, let me show you how this works. What is that called? The law of redemption. Y'all forgot I did this? It takes a clown. See, I told you I was the best class clown on the planet. I tried to tell them, then you got played, bro, by the clown. The clown this time made you go to school. That's the difference between me and the rest of these clowns. These clowns need to distract you. I'm not wearing the fucking red motherfucking nose, and I'm not wearing the fucking clown outfit, and I'm not a clown. Press 1. I'm just funny. I find it funny. Y'all the ones who make me laugh thinking this shit wasn't ever gonna come out. I find it funny that y'all don't really believe in the word of God. That's what I find funny. I'm living proof. I'm living proof. Living proof. Facts. So I know more than a shadow of a doubt. Plus one, more than what's it? More than 1 plus 1 equals how many? More than that. How many? That easy math equation that the whole planet know, and we are so sure 1 plus 1 equals the next number that comes after that. I don't have to give the answer to. Well, I just did, but hit the like button and subscribe. You understand what I'm saying, right? So the Moors will never blame the Sultan because they work for the damn Sultan. Islamists will never blame the Sultan because of what? Because the Sultan is their king. The Sultan is their God. That's their Lord. Mm-hmm. That's their king. They wasn't waiting for the true king. Let's go to the law of redemption. They never they don't even know what that is. They was taught by their king, Balaam and Bazar, and Berserk, and Balaam and Bailey circus, Barnum and Bailey. And press one, the circus. That's their gods and kings and lords and this one and this one. That's who the world follows after. I'm the only one telling you. The Sultan, J.P. Morgan, Roosevelt, the federal government, all of it came from the finances of the Sultan. In fact, y'all don't even know them as sultans. Y'all see them as presidents like Roosevelt or Roosevelt and J.P. Morgan. Characters, fictional characters in the corporation, but sultans in real life. All the money in the commodity based off of dead black people. Born dead. This is how they've been doing it. It's an insurance game. Assurance. See, they give you insurance. God gave me assurance. Go to the dictionary. God gave me assurance. Assurance. Definition. Press one. A positive declaration, a pledge or guarantee intended to inspire confidence and remove all doubt. Press one. And the life insurance policies prevented from fires. Press one and everything. Unforeseen events like fire or theft and or the things that happen to you in history. Supreme Liberty Life Insurance guaranteed that. Life Liberty Insurance, started by Frank Gillespie, guaranteed that. Even if they change the name, Even if they change policies or moved or changed, it doesn't matter. Doubt in 1828 says to distrust, to withhold confidence from, as to doubt our ability to execute an office. Like we can't govern ourselves. We can't speak for ourselves. You see, who was that? So the Sultan is their supreme. Hold on, let me put a poll out here. Let me put a poll. They didn't trust in God, they trusted in the Sultan, the jinn. Damn. Damn. Grand theft. Stolen legacy. Wow. Now, y'all remember, thank you for putting my Cash App up there. Keep that going. Make sure y'all support the broadcast that's been I need y'all support. And y'all know I got my other show coming up at 1 o'clock. We off to new. I got my show here. I got my lectures there. I feel great. So I hope y'all tune in. But the support here supports all three places. That's KevRow and all of them. So it don't matter. Love y'all. How they built an empire on our backs. They love to say the white man, but the Sultan is the white man. Hit the like button. And they stripped us of common law. These are crimes. These are crimes against humanity. And look at the devil president right now, trying to do what? Make daylight, trying to change the time, make a law to change the time. Press 1. So when you got a president trying to change the law, press 1 and hurry up and do so while everybody sleep and give everybody $1 billion while everybody sleep. Press 1. They don't got $1 billion to give. It was never $1 billion. They never had no money. That's why I sit back and enjoy my life, because this money stuff is not even wealth. It's all off of dead black people. That's what it's about, Mr. Gillespie. It's all off of dead black people. So I don't cherish this money that's not backed by anything. It's not backed by my people, and my people is the goal because of the labor and the work that they put in to make it so. They had something to invest in after you destroyed everything the first damn time. Press 1, and it was their hard-earned work. That's why they were given the republic in the first damn place. They was given everything that they worked hard for, and you were removing it and keeping it for yourself while simultaneously saying sorry. President Trump indicates he will sign a bill making daylight saving times permanent. Well, what does the Bible say about the man who was trying to change the time and the law? Press 1. Sir, about the deadly head wound. I brought all this up. You're not paying attention. You not into the word of God as you saying. Huh? What does the Bible say? Google it. Google it, damn it. Google it. Write down, students. Google it. Hit the like button. Don't complain. Don't cry. Google it. We on fire like the hot boys. We on fire like the hot boys. Press 1. Rico, you're so funny. Hit the like button. Your czars. Oh, those are all sultans, man. Now we can perceive. Kev found the man. No. Kev is the man in the high castle. No, Kev went through all the propaganda and going through the propaganda with his now trusted propagandists, breakdown clippers out there who are going through the archives. What? Going through the archives and putting it together. Press 1. Free white persons, referred to Naturalization Acts as amended by Act July 14, 1807, has meaning naturally given its first use, and verb damn meaning all persons belonging to the European races that they look at them. It's right there. Thank you. There it is right there. There it is right there. You ever notice why these black people never get to the truth? Hmm? And keep your mind. You've been placed in the dream world, Neo. Press 1. People in the bungalows, you can you can press one if you in the Hey Ollie, this is the best time to be alive, sir. 2% chat rate. My chat rate is slowing down and Rico is chatting. Press 1. Rico trying to get in this. No, demon. Stand back. Thank you for his glory, for your contributions to this program. Thank you, Karen Devine. Thank you again, Karen Devine, Jason Harris, and Cedric Jefferson. Thank y'all for supporting this classroom. And if everybody, all 96 of y'all, we'll be on this mug all day doing another lecture on this right here. But y'all playing. And that's why I don't care about 99 of y'all being in the bungalows. Stay there. Stay there. Keep y'all asses in the bungalows. But for his glory is not in the bungalows. Karen Devine is not in the bungalows. Jason Harris is not in the bungalow. Cedric Jefferson, my mods, my sponsors are not in the bungalows. Disregard the mess. I'm talking to the other 99. Shout out to Ali Ware, the 1%. Jeez Louise, man. But anyway, the free white persons are all of them, all of them, all the people. Ain't all of them Europeans? Even the blacks that went through, huh? All of them are from Europe. All of them are Europeans. All of them are Moroccan. Look, Europe and Morocco, same damn thing. Same damn thing. Royal Purple, student, contributor, sponsor of the program. You think I show her any more leniency than the rest of my students who are going to do homework? No. She loved his class. Jamie Lee, shout out to you. Blessings. Vice versa. That like button and super subscribe. We got 100 people in here. I need your support. Like Uncle Sam say he needs you. Cav Gill say he needs you. But you shouldn't go to Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. You should support this broadcast. You should support this. Yeah. Because I'm going to go, I'm going to make sure you pass this class. That's for sure. You're passing. I'm not about to see you play around and we just want to hang out. No, you're going to learn. You're going to enjoy learning. How's that? You're going to enjoy learning. You're going to hold yourself accountable. Because if you don't, I will make fun of you in my class. Then you're going to leave because you're going to be embarrassed and all this other stuff. But been there and done that. You need this class. You need it. You need to understand what happened. So, the free white persons are all Latinos, Spaniards, and Moors, and people of Spain and Rome, and all of these people. So, here it is. Is the African American male a free white person? No. No. How about everybody else in the world? Hold on, I'm gonna put a poll up. I'm gonna gotta put this poll up. Hold up, I'm gonna show y'all this. This don't even apply to us. R R R. I can't believe it. R American blacks, free white persons. And Moors are not allowed to answer because I'm not talking. Are blacks in America free white persons? No. Look, I'm answering with you. No, they are not free white persons. What are they? They are black in the eyes of the free white person. So the disciples of Rome, you say. Press 1. The disciples of Rome. That like button and subscribe. Huh? Well, they wasn't ready for the law of redemption.
See, Israel belongs to God. When Joshua entered the land, it was granted to the 12 tribes. That land was to stay with the tribe, okay? When you sold land, you didn't sell it in fee simple as we think of it in our culture. It was actually what we would consider a lease. You could sell the use of that land for whatever period of time transpired from then to the year of the Jubilee. Every 50 years, all land returned to its original owners. What you dealt with, what in our vocabulary would be leases, not sales in the fee simple sense. And so, when you sell your land, as I say, you sold just the rights to use it for a while. And in the year of Jubilee, every 50 years, the land would return to its original owners. Now it happens they never really observed that. That's a whole other problem we don't have to get into here. And when you sold your land, the title deed would include rules for its redemption. In other words, let's assume you were destitute, you sold your land, the use of your land to somebody else. That contract would, on the outside of the scroll, would be the rules by which it could be redeemed by a relative. If a few years went by and you had a benefactor in the family that was willing to redeem that land for you, they could perform and pay the guy for the unused years and get it back. That's the concept of redemption, okay? And so the rules for redemption would be inscribed on the outside of that scroll. That's why when you see a scroll written within and on the backside, that implies it's a title deed, okay? And so the law required that if your next of kin would show up,
like Bill of Rights and Constitution, this is
there was some procedure by which you could purchase back. That was called redeeming the land. And the land is to be redeemed back to the one it was originally signed. To give you an example of this, a strange example, in Jeremiah 25, Jeremiah the prophet knew that the Babylonian captivity was about to begin, and it was
boom. Sultan, Babylon. Huh? It was about to begin. Babylon, Babelzar, clowns. The captivity was about to begin. What did he do?
It would be 70 years. He was a prophet. He wrote that down. God instructs him to go buy some land before going into captivity. Boy, that's pretty stupid. He's going to go into captivity for more than the rest of his lifetime. In other words, he's already elderly, and the captivity would be 70 years. But he's instructed to go and buy this land. And it makes no sense. It's not explained. All you need to know is that title deed then would be buried in a jar, and his relatives would come back and unpack that jar, pull that out, and perform whatever it said, and regain that land. It's the part that it's not written you need to understand why he's doing that. It was a testimony to Jeremiah and those around him that they would return. He wouldn't, but his family would. That's what it was a promise. It was like a favorable prophecy, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
So after
So what's the favorable prophecy? What is it?
captivity, Jeremiah's descendants will come back and claim the land. The title deed would be a scroll on the back of which would detail the procedure. The whole concept becomes important. You need to understand all that when you get to Revelation chapter 5, because Our Lord comes forth.
Dear Lord.
Who is able to open the book and to loose the seals thereof?
Who's opening?
And I wept much because no man was found. It had to be a kinsman. No man was found worthy to open the book and loose the seals thereof. And one of the elders said, Weep not, behold, the Lion of the tribe of Judah hath prevailed to open the book and loose the seals thereof. And I turned, and I saw the Lamb as it had been slain. I thought it was the Lion of the tribe of Judah. No, it's the Lamb, same thing. See, the Lion of the tribe of Judah, reigning king. The Lamb that had been slain, that's the Lamb that was nailed to a cross.
You got to deal with that. You do. The returning king is the Lamb. It's your problem. It's your problem. It is the Lamb.
The thorn-crowned one will come and open that book and take possession of that which he was paid for. He's redeeming the land. That will occur in Revelation. The whole picture of Revelation 5 will become clear if you understand this process.
The whole picture of what? Revelation 5, redemption. To repurchase as of lands alienated, Leviticus 25 and 24, Jeremiah 32 and 7. Now look. Now look at that. Hit the like button and subscribe. It was even illegal to, here it is, watch this, for our lands to even be alienated and kept from us the whole time. Their corporate Lion of Judah was Selassie. And he gave them. Press 1, right? That's the theatrics of it. All right. Leader, a kinsman, a man of the same race or family, one related by blood. Galatians, Christ has redeemed us from the curse of the law, being made a curse for us, for it was written, cursed is everyone that hangeth on a tree. Redeeming, participate, present tense, ransoming, procuring deliverance from captivity, capture, bondage, sin, distress, or liability to suffer by the payment of an equivalent. Are we in class? Are we in class today? Great. I can chill now. Are we in class? Do we have an understanding today? Wow. So, just that alone, you have to be able to understand just the words. You don't got to go back way into the Arabic or way into this one and way into no. They need you to understand the etymology because that's Sultan black stuff. That's dead. First one is like King James. Look, that's demonology stuff. Keep it here. Keep it up to date. This is English. The law in what language was written. And what is that? Got you. Got you, bitch. Press 1. You reneged Moors and Sultans on the contract, for you have kept these people from life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, you lying devil, you trickster, you jinn, you children of the sea, into the abyss. Your ass is going. Press 1. You. There is no history for you. Your names will be blotted out. My Father will make sure, the power invested and me will make sure that your names will not be fucking remembered in history. Your 1,000-year fantasy story is up, and your 400 years of captivity is up. Nigga, how do you know? Because Kevin talking, and they ain't teach Kevin none of this. Hell, they didn't teach y'all who graduated. Nigga, they barely taught y'all who wanted to enter a Freemasonic club, who thought they was on the 33rd degree parallel, 7 circles around, until Kevin came with his uneducated self blessed by his God. Now, show me they serpent that's better than that one. Best one. Hey, I got one colder than the little magic trick serpents they playing with. That ain't magic. That's hocus pocus. Contract, word jargon, psychological, OODA loop, motherfucking pirate ship, motherfucking alien, Morse code language type. You're always making yourselves more powerful than you are, but then you got such a weak vessel like Kevin. You know, just comes along and boppy, 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 boppy. Press one just disseminates your realities and puts his shit back together again like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. It ain't nothing you can do about it. You can't even open your mouth to defend it. You can't even speak. I know your science. Brought it all to me. I know your science. I know what you thought you knew. At the heights of everything you think you know, the word is law. That's how far as you gonna get. That's your boundary. Every time you run into a wall, guess what's spray painted on there? The word is law. First one. AKA, you're not escaping judgment. You're not exiting this place. You're not leaving the firmament. You're not about to go colonize another planet. Doing nothing. Stop lying. Stop the cap. You ain't going here. The war, you're not exiting. You're not going underground. You're going to get smashed if you do. None of that matters. It's over. When the sun comes, it's so bright, your mouth going to be melted shut. You ain't going to be able to say nothing. You're going to be like, because you're dead. That's why. Because you can't withstand judgment. Because you have an unrepented heart for what you and your Sultan bloodline have done to God's holy people. That's why. That's why they need your ass drunk and dead, and they funny looking, frog looking selves can what? Benefit and be little Arabic sultans who get paid or get to fill out a 1099 so they don't gotta pay taxes. Press one. Because who wants to pay taxes to a dead king when you got a corporation alive and doing all the dirty work, right? And dead is black. No. Who wants to pay? Who want to pay taxes if God wants you to pay tithes, the Sultan wants you to pay taxes. You've been paying taxes to become part of their society. That's what that is. And it's based off of what happened. Hit the like button and subscribe. It's based off of what happened in the initial, the whole pie. So George and the family put his descendants because they knew captivity, destruction, the fall was at hand. And the Moors married all the white women. Plus one, they were just in love with the criminal. They loved all the white women. The Sultan said, I would have given you 70 to the white women before, and after that, you would have wives on earth. Guess what? You will have 70 of them, white, at your disposal. When you get basketball and be a circus clown for me, Miss One, the white woman, Miss One, is gonna be your gift. Her right there. But it was the criminal white woman. So the Moors cleaned them all up. Press one and taught them allegoric concepts of the law where these white folks they think motherfuckers is bright. Press one. Because you know they got their own ambition. So they married into the white European family. Press one and joined them. So they Europeans too. So y'all on that side. When we all go to prison, y'all go over there. Y'all are Europeans, white power. Y'all are free white people under the guise of false sense of sovereignty in America. Say something. Say something. You know, you can't defeat. Motherfucker, you just breathing in this man. That man. Coffee and Kush TV. Don't just stand here. Say something. You enslaved my people, and I found out about it. Press one. So I needed this special vessel called Mr. Gillespie and tapped in. Press one. I needed a pure vessel. Motherfucker that was traumatized but still doing the right thing. Here's my ghost story. I'm using Kev as a vessel just to, tell everybody the truth. Conspiracy night. Yeah, my vessel is inhabited by the spirit of, that's how I know all that stuff. Good thing I run a conspiracy program where I ain't got to prove it. And if I did, I already proved it. So it doesn't matter. You don't know if it's a conspiracy or it's real. And you still worried about 9/11. Go over there. You need to be worried about this monopoly board played on the backs of your forefathers. Now, I don't found a daughter of the Sultans, Miss Deb. We call her Auntie Deb from. She's been only one brave enough. She's the first one to come over and say, "This is true, damn it." She was like Helen Keller at one time. What? Deaf, blind, and dumb. But God has a way. But there's a will, there was always a way. Mm, Auntie Deb done came over here and bear witness and said, this is what was going on. Them Cabbage Patch kids came from Europe. They trying to make it look like they was cloning, but they hurried up and got them babies over here. All of them from Europe on trains. Plus one, they got them over here and start distributing kids through the mail service. They wrote it down in history. You didn't know this? You can't grow kids like that. Stop giving these people too much. You can take premature babies. That's what you can do. You can take premature little babies and then raise them up. Huh? Like Epstein and them was doing. The whole Sultan board is exposed. And last night was the best time ever. Why? Because we found out exactly who's behind it. This guy with this thing on his head, with that spell thing that the Moors and Tarakas Bay and the rest of Harakish Bays be out here. Where they at? When I was out here unconfident in what I was saying, you can find the more of the Moorish community everywhere, laughing and giggling and snarkling at my information. That's one. You can't seem to find these niggas nowhere else. That's one. They was snarkling around. They look, child trafficking. Yep. Look, y'all work for the wrong people. The Moors don't know God. They just knew we just taught them how to stand upright. The Moors made the cave people feel like they was heirs, but they was nothing but workers who was taught how to use the bathroom correctly, how to cook properly, stand upright in law. That's one. And they went back, painted themselves as Moors like they was wrong, like they was just kings of Europe or some shit. Press one. Ain't no, you can't be expelled. You're not in captivity. So why you lying? Press 1. Y'all worked for the Ottoman Empire, the biggest empire on earth. The first one, the big one. Yeah, y'all worked for the biggest one. That's y'all. That y'all talking about Tataria. Press 1, y'all worked for the Ottoman Empire. Stop lying. They only wrote Tataria because Tatar is the bull god that they worship in Tatar. Their plan was always to take lands and turn them into living hells. The bull god. Press 1. Each Moroccan brought a child to the World's Fair. Sir, nah, Deb. Oh my good. Oh, damn it. All of their sins is being uncovered on the earth. They brought all the children to the World Fairs, y'all. Press 1. And guess what? What else they brought to the World Fairs? Thank you guys. I got to give Shiva her credit for this one, y'all. Passports. Press 1. Fucking passport. Demon portals. God damn it. Damn it. Come on, Cletus. Somebody stop me. Somebody stop us. I feel like Apocalypse when he told the X-Men, turn and dig your hands in the soil because they sacrificed your ancestors and made gravel out of them. Remember he said that shit? That's what happened to black people. It made coal out of black people. Yep, like coal for Martin. Yeah, coal. COAL though. Black gold, black diamonds. First 1. They also ate y'all like chocolate bars in Willy Wonka's factory. That's 1. Come on. Did you come through the porch, demon? Did you come through the portal? That's all. Demonology is protecting you from the porch, the demons that come through the porch who hold passports, who come to take your land. That's why it's called alienated. Alienation. You cannot alienate these black people lands, and it's insured. So you guys are in violation of every law that y'all placed over yourself. Turn around and put your hands behind y'all back because I'm making a citizen's arrest. Yeah, I put it in the airwaves. See, watch the ripple effect. Watch the ripple effect. I put it in the airwaves, y'all. Watch. I put it in the air. You turn around and put your hand behind your back. Oh no, let them go. They black, and you can't arrest dead people, fool. One, you can't hold dead people liable. See, that's what they was trying to do with that King Von shit. They want to blame all the murders on dead people and get out of crime. You can't put dead murders on dead people. And these institutions that was about that, they still around and still have the insurance package that came with the rising. So I'm sorry to everybody. Press 1. But everybody in the grand scheme and story of things, everybody is not a part of those estates that went in. That's what? That's the first thing. A lot of people is pretending and need some type of help and mentally. But a lot of people have been and are and were pretending to wear our clothes and wear our shoes and wear and dress up as the original people of Charlotte, California. They said Mexicans are and what? Turks. What is that? That's this stuff ain't real. Them is just names and corporate entities that own the land or thought they did. Passport, a license for importing or exporting contraband goods and movables without paying the usual duties. Bingo. Look, look. So what am I doing now? I'm finna show y'all I already did this shit years ago. Press 1. Y'all just got caught in it before I did all of this. Kev was here putting all of the truth together. And y'all said, "Oh, be there. I'm with you." And you know, okay, so now I'm here. What's up? Where you at? Where the heck is you at? Press 1. See? You got to be here. When you're not here, you don't see. Look, oh, Kev always been. You transform this back into the reset. Boom. Look, three years ago. Look. Playing roles. Look. Sinetta. So y'all over here getting y'all, and guess when it was? Guess when the Book of the Dead was dubbed the Book of the Dead? February 10th, 2019. It wasn't even no Book of the Dead at all. Press 1. It was just stuff German people said was there. Press 1. Your fake ass Egyptian Commission Greek story is for Satan. Press 1. That's what it is. The power of God versus you. I'm in the chair, leaning all the way back, slouched down, having a blast first thing in the morning. Niggas on the West Coast ain't even up eating grits and eggs yet, and I'm up already. Press 1, destroying. I ain't coming to make no friends with y'all. I was just playing. And you said you was gonna shake my hand. Press 1. Yeah, I'm doing you. So the wages of sin is what? Death. Let's say it again. The wages of sin. You see that the wages of sin, which is the justice thing that they worshiping over there, that they got up. All right. The wages of sin is death. Why? Because your heart got to be lighter than a feather. Why? Because that's sin's life. That's sin for you. Sin wants you to go through all that just to go to hell. Just to go to hell. That's where you going. You know your heart ain't light as no feather. Press 1. You know what we grow up in, our hearts can never be light as no feather. We grew up in the most treacherous environments known in America. How our heart's gonna be light as a feather? We don't committed every sin known to man. We'll never have a savior there. We'll never, God promises dead when you believe in that. What you talking about? Believe in that shit? Hell no. I'm like, Pac say, forgive me, Lord, I'm a sinner, G. I accept, bro. I'm a sinner. I ain't doing nothing but destroying our people on earth. I'm not finna go down under hell, get mummified, put a beetle on my chest and lie so I can get back to the... Stop it. That's the imagine. What the scriptures say about having these people live in their own imagination? You niggas is dead, bro. You niggas is, what's the term for it? What's the term? I'm freestyling today, y'all, like I always do. But what's the term? What's the term for the Wonderland, y'all? To know you dead? Creptos what? What? All right then. All right then. I don't got to put the meaning up. I'm going to just put my emoji up of the person that you going to be. Press 1. This the person you going to be right here. You're going to be a white, a black German Nazi. That's what you're going to be with dreadlocks. Press 1. That's what you're going to be. That's why y'all worship this type of shit. Y'all believe in ignorance. Y'all believe the most retarded people going to be sent to save you. Press 1. You don't believe in Christ. You believe in Charleston White. You don't believe in Christ. You believe in Whack 100. That's who y'all believe. That's who y'all give y'all attention to most. You don't spend no time in your mind with God. Press 1. You spend more time on YouTube and scrolling for your next dopamine high off of Instagram. You don't spend no time with your hands together asking for forgiveness. Press 1. You don't spend no time. You're just a liar. You're a liar. I ain't gonna play with you. You ain't nothing but a liar. That's all. You're sitting and lying to yourself. That's it. Non-compos mentis. Shout out to y'all. Wonderland. Press 1 every day. Oh man, they tune into silliness to live in a real Disneyland state of mind to pacify their time here so they don't got to do nothing. Press 1. God didn't put you here to do nothing. You're a coward if you do nothing. Nothing. Where you at? All the hell going on. What you in bondage for? What you asking for reparations for? Press 1. What you asking for? You don't even know why you need reparation. Press 1, but let me show you why right here. Press 1. This is the Dawes Plan of 1924. Press 1. You see me? Huh? Where you loan money to Germany, to France, to pay you back double fold, and they hijacked your whole nation so they ain't got to pay you. That's why. I got the who, what, where, when, and why all planned already. Press 1. Y'all albums ain't even dropped yet. Y'all spend all that money and time to pay for producers. Kev, get up here and make 100% on the dollar. Press 1 and be gone. Press 1, 2 hours. I'm like Tupac. We're going to lay this shit down. We're going to let the people eat that shit up. We're going to let the engineers do their work. And we're going to line the next one up, bro. Keep working, bro, because it's about work. It's about getting this knowledge out. Nigga, I don't know how long I'm going to be here. We got to work, G. They going to be here a long time because they serve Satan. I'm in truth. Who knows? God can take me today. I walk outside, my spirit gone. Press 1, so it's about work. I say these niggas plot so much, I can leave and shoot my car up. Press 1. I say over that Nipsey Hussle shit, they tried to get me, but the power of God let them know. You know, they'll call the show and tell you, yeah, we good. We good. Yeah, we is good. We is good. The power of God is good all the time. You know, because if I retaliate, you niggas sleep so much and on drugs, but I don't want to convict myself. Press 1, I'm on a mission. If I retaliate, how I'm going to tell you about the Dawes Plan? See, how I'm going to tell you about this? Worried about them niggas. Press 1. See, this is why you deserve reparations. Because you lent all of your gold, $55 trillion worth of your gold to Germany. The Nazis? Say it again. Say it again. Motherfucker, say it again. The Nazis. Huh? Got you ready for war to go over there and build, and you never came home. You never came home. So the Dawes Act and the Dawes Plan and the International Financial under the Dawes Plan, aka a Young Plan, all it is why they had to do this to you. So they lured you into war. Huh? They lured you into World War I to continue the genocide and the what you call that, the slaughter of you, get you into war so they can con you. They can con you and say, "Oh, we got a Stalin over here. Oh, we need help." But it's really J.P. Morgan. It's the corporate banks using war over there to lure you out so they can invade you here. So they don't have to repay the loan that you gave them. Yeah, y'all not listening. Y'all not listening. Do you understand? Huh? Allies is France. It goes back to US, 2.5 billion in loans, but they gave They gave them 55 trillion in gold. Fuck the loan. See, they got to pay back the loan with interest. You hear me? They took 55 trillion, the land and the resources. Control of the resources, family. They did it in Africa and they did it here. Well, this is Africa, but you understand what I'm saying. They did it to our brothers across the water. I want you to put this in your head. World War I and all that, and a war death payment. They loaned Germany the money to rebuild from their war with Stalin and them. Then World War II, the war is turned on Germany. So how is Germany going to repay back anything when they just hijacked your whole nation? How is Germany, that's now you get the who, what, where, when, and why. They had no intentions on paying you back. It was to lure you out to war. And get your soldiers prepped for war and get them over here. That's it. Then they can do this to you. Invade your nation in the early 1900s. They can put you in internment camps by way of American Red Cross. The Boy Girl Scouts that they once knew are now the slaveholders. And they watch, and then here comes Margaret Sanger, which is Mr. Eisenhower in drag. Y'all know most of these dudes are in drag. The same people playing the roles are your presidents, all that. They are cross-dressers. Press 1. From Eisenhower to all of them. They be dressed, cross-dressing. And that's nothing against LGB or nothing like that, but those are the founding fathers. They were playing multiple roles to hide the genocide of African Americans, the Black Holocaust. Facts. J.P. Morgan, Stalin, Theodore Roosevelt, Plecker, and all these individuals are all the same individuals. Many come in one consent. Mr. Hughes, Press One. All these people are the same individuals by way of prosthetic. You got to understand that, because you got to help save your brothers and sisters who are lost. You do. It's important to know Adolf Hitler was with the Queen. They supported Adolf Hitler. It's important to know Marcus Garvey is a Frenchman. Press One. It's important to know. All these people are saved by Walter Plecker. You get it? Let me give you a better in person. Okay? Let me show you how this works. They don't have no history here. Okay? Let me show you how this works. Now these are all the same individuals. Okay? Just like on the last picture. Okay? Look at Karl Heinrich. Press One. Like Heimlich Himmler. Karl Heinrich. Press One. You see him? That's called, in blackface, he'll be Frederick Douglass, goddammit. Press One. There's Carl. But that's also Walter Wyman. There goes Truman. There goes Roosevelt, Stalin, and Roosevelt again. But you see, these are all the same individuals. This is American history. This is the best American history class ever. What you talking about? Shout out to my super chat. Once again, shout out to you, OG Rambo. This one for you, champion. This one for y'all, bro. These are all the same individuals, and they robbed America. That's why Theodore Roosevelt is known as the trust buster, because he broke George Washington's trust for the people. It's a trust company. The whole nation is a trust company. So you put your trust in God. And the king, Press One, who ordained to be king. You put your trust in him. Press One is a liar, G. It's a trust company. The whole nation is a trust company. A hijacked trust company being held hostage. Oh, that just came to me right now. Like Sarnetta say, it just popped in my head. Press One. It's a trust company. And that's how they enslaved you, by way of trust. And then they gave the names to their whole civilization and called themselves Jew. But they are Russians, Khazar, German, Press One, and you are who they stole, so you got to be the Jew. You held hostage on the ghost ship because the captain is using your name. Okay, what's the ghost ship? The ghost ship is the alternative to the real one. It's the decoy ship. Ooh, we talking bars here. The Moors probably like, damn, this boy, this guy here, brother. And the ship, G. It's the good ship, Lollipop. I'm just tired of playing. Why not? Why not? I'm gonna give y'all the slave ship with the livestock on it. I told you it was all J.P. Morgan. They did this and robbed you blind and put you in captivity. That's your Jim Crow. Where does Ghost Ship at? There it is. So you will know. Remember the Black Star Line, you guys? Remember the Black Star Line, which was paid by who? Who owned the Black Star Line? Well, J.P. Morgan. Press One. So he owned the Black Star Line, which I believe is the ghost ship, in which they used to sink, like Titanics. They sink our brothers and they line under the water. Press One lost at sea forever and ever. Press One, because they put them on these types of ship to go over there, then sunk them underwater. Press One, but then sunk them underwater. Press One. That way, since it's a ghost ship, it's not on record. It's gone. Press One. It's gone on water. Press One. So if the Titanic sink, Press One. Shit like that. Pay attention, fam. KevRow or nothing. I say that for a reason. You feel me? They put our brothers on these ships, got them prepped for war. What the brothers say, they were sending us all over the damn nation. all over the damn nation. Press 1. Now, let me show y'all. All for the Holocaust, right? All for the Holocaust. The brother Double Up said, the cost of the hall, whatever. Hey, look, check this out, brother. Look, I'm going to show you something. The etymology of words right here. Look. Caustic, capable of burning or destroying organic tissue, corrosive. Press 1. I told you. You were burned up. Ask me how. Okay, how they burn us up, man? Destroying or burning. Okay? Or burning. That's the word. Caustic. Now it's up to you to haul those caustic. Press 1. That's up to you. It's that we at a point that you got to fight against the devil. This is God work. This is the devil we talking about here. They worship Satan, the world of white supremacy, Nazism, confusion, distractions. Press 1. Confusion and distractions. For instance, let me show you a bit of confusion. Let me show you a bit of confusion. Yeah, I'm doing drive-bys. Okay, this is the Pope symbol here. Okay, you see this? This is the Miles Kilos 1860 Papa medal. The Petri Sede. I'm not a liar. Don't make me a liar. Press 1. Stop it. Y'all worship Satan. Press 1. I was sent to tell you this. This is your world, champion. This is your world. So when you see this going on, press 1. But that's real, G. These are real medals by the Pope, G. But when you see this, just know they are the people of the GOAT. Press 1. They are the people of the GOAT. Is this any different than it? No. This is Elon Musk arrived triumphantly at the party wearing a costume worth $7,500. It's named Devil's Champion. It's called the Devil's Champion. Press 1. Well, I'm the real champion. Me. Press 1. Hey, I'm the real champion. For real. They are Satanists. Y'all give y'all glory and worship Satan by way of entertainers who have sold their souls to the underworld. Upside down. I told you. Who was buried upside down in the Vatican after their betrayal of Christ? Huh? Who? Put it in the chat room. Who? You know who. Say it with me. It's the one y'all worship. Y'all think is Jesus, and that little white Jesus. That's Peter. Press 1. That's Peter. Y'all worship the person who betrayed Christ. You talking about Judas. You better worry about Peter, who Jesus called Satan himself. Press 1. Who Jesus called Satan himself. At one time, Satan talk about. Press 1. Jesus called him Satan. At one time. Press 1. One person in the scripture called Satan. Press 1. One person. And it's Peter. You get behind me, Satan. Peter. Huh? Y'all quit playing with Kev, bro. I was made for this, bro. God touched me one day and put this on my heart in South Central. I just wasn't given the chance to explain it, but I'm given a chance to explain it now. This used to be in my head on Figueroa, going to get Swisher Sweets. After I told the homies I'll be right back, my mind to be on truth. They only saw Kev. They ain't know. You understand? They only saw the flesh. They ain't see my spirit. Press 1. They don't know what I really know. Press 1. I encourage all blacks, all people in the hood to let it go and to embrace who you are. Bro, if I was afraid of who I used to be afraid to tell people this stuff, bro. Not that I knew this. This came later, but I'm saying the authenticity of oneself. I thought I had to run around like Problem and try to fit in with everybody. I don't fit in. I stand out. Press 1. I stand out. 40 years in the wilderness, God brought me up out the hellfire. Press 1. Say, Kev, get him. Oh, Peter is upside down in the cross after Christ is hanged on a tree because he recognized exactly his issue. Satan was right there with him. Press 1, trying to get him to stop from saving you from doing God's will. Peter had no, I don't do this, man. You can't do this, bro. Not one person can do this, man. Get behind me. So you want me to do magic trick? You want me to put on more jewelry? You want me to connect with these YouTubers with more clout? You want me to do backflips off of rules for me to prove something to you? Yeah, you ain't finna get none of that. I'm going to put it plain. Jesus say he ain't going to even talk in parable no more. It's simple. All this extra stuff, it confuses the people. All this extra condemnation of sin, it hurts and it turns people away from God. That's why he sent his son as the sacrifice. The sacrifice. There is no more sacrifice. There is none. You get nothing. There is no more. It's Jesus Christ or nothing. Facts. Yeah, there is no life outside of the word of God. There's just death. That's it. Sin. Ain't no life outside this nation. This nation is built on the word of God. Not the word of the world. Press 1. The word of God only. And damn your emotion. You want emotional damage? You better keep it to yourself. You better keep it to yourself. Your feelings don't trump the word of God. Your wonderland, your confusion don't trump the word of God. Now you see why these deathly ass niggas be trying to get you to turn away from the law. So they can lure you into Satanism, ladies. You see that? The black woman is God. That's the tree. That's the apple. Here you go. I can run game on sisters. Oh, yeah, God, how you doing? How you doing, God? Yeah, you are God. You give birth to humanity. Did you know y'all can have white babies, Chinese babies, all this one and that one? Press 1. White men can have black babies too. They fuck one of your mamas. Y'all be riding here black as hell thinking you forgot your daddy was white like Sonetta. You start running around thinking, black power, nigga, your daddy white. Sir, press 1. You know, what I'm talking about ain't no racism. What I'm saying is the confusion must stop. Press 1. It must stop. The confusion must stop, family. Your ignorance is getting the enemies rich. And I say enemies because they are your enemy. I say they are your enemy. Look, listen to me. They are your enemy. Press 1. They use these shipping companies, the Lloyds of London from overseas. Lloyd of London to pay for shameful Atlantic slave trade row. They was the ones doing it. They busted. Y'all don't know this is an awakening time. This is awakening. It's not for you to be falling asleep and paying attention to charlatans' whites. For these are gypsy. They have no introduction. They're not here. You're not supposed to be listening to this guy. He robbed you and enslaved you. See, right here, look. Lloyd of London to pay for shameful act. And so who are you? What you doing? You talking about gays and little kids and all this other shit. Look at you. Look at you. So you ain't nothing but a distraction to stop us from becoming. Ain't no God in you when you married the slave trader. Ain't no God in you, sisters, when you married the slave trader. I ain't saying the white man is a slave trader. I'm saying the Lloyd of London to pay. To pay. You know what pay mean? Huh? Now you understand. Do you know what pay mean? You know what she trying to stop you from? Huh? Taking her husband's money. That's what. Huh? They want you to sign up to their banks so they can steal again. So they can lessen the blow. Press 1. Candace Owens is the biggest traitor to not just black folk, to America. They don't marry a slave trader. All this work America doing on a personal level to get over slave trade and make sense of it all. This broad, within 2 weeks, this old conservative thought, I said it, the conservative thought Press 1, the fake conservative thought from the island. Press 1, go marry a nigga after 2 weeks and meeting a white man in London so they can use her to destroy you in the big old comment fake Black Lives Matter expose. Press 1. She just got at Kanye. You see what happened with Kanye as soon as she get over there. This is a terrible, terrible person. Terrible. Give a damn how well she speak. She just overtalk people. That's it. That's it. I don't care. Look at me chilling in my. Look at me chilling. They just overtalk people. They say a lot of things that black folk can agree with. Damn your education. Damn that. We want reparation and restitution. Reparation, restitution, and reclassification. Rolls Royce, huh? Reserved. Rolls Royce reserved for me. I don't give a damn how you look at me. I need my people to get paid by Lloyd's of London immediately for the transatlantic slave trade. And Candace Owens can get her goofy ass up here every single day if she want to. Press 1 if she want to. But it ain't gonna stop the truth because it is almost done. Now y'all can pay attention to Charleston White and his daddy from Ethiopia, or the white folk from the Hindus, the thuggetry from Hindu. Y'all can do that. These ain't black folk. He playing ignorant. He playing ignorant. He ain't no real ignorant person. He's an actor. They play ignorant. See, these are actors performing. They play ignorant. But they ain't even American. Press 1. You got a whole Hindu. That's his daddy. I don't want to hear nothing about it. That's his daddy. Press 1. He probably don't know that's his daddy. Because his mama, press 1, he probably don't know that's his daddy. Press 1, that's his daddy. Right tier, right tier. KevRow, waking up. That's how I wake up like this. I wake up like this. It's your daddy. Y'all people ain't African Americans. That's your daddy. Press 1. A bunch of German-born Adolf Hitler. I told y'all about Sonetta haircut yesterday with the split up the middle, right? Why he got the same one as Hitler? I told you. Oh, they the only ones who do. The Germans and these Hindu people are the only ones who wear their hair like that. These people are controlled opposition. Press 1. See, they don't know this yet. But when I finally expose them at this level and my spirit say, you got them, then the people see the fall. But you got to catch them first like Pokemon. Press 1. See how we just lined that up? He probably watching right there. Lord have mercy. So daddy, nigga. Press 1. Y'all from here. You see that nose? That's his son. Listen to me. You see them cheekbones? You see them eyes? That's his son. If he went to Maury Povich, that's his son. G, what you talking about? These ain't African American. Niggas can say we and my daddy from the South. Y'all just go home. Y'all a bunch of black German. Y'all not from here. Y'all Hindus portraying the role as black people, keeping us down. And then the algorithm is saying, look what black people is watching. Ain't nobody watching that shit. It's confusion. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't fall under I ain't no friends in this. Y'all my friend. Y'all. The people is my friend. Not Shapiro. Not Candace Owens. See, it's a game to these people. Shapiro wants you to worry about Jew Holocaust, but not black Holocaust. They want gold bars and money for they 50,000, but they don't want nothing for your 200 million. They don't want you to get nothing. They don't want you to get money from your own government. They ain't not even Americans. They foreigners. They want your money, but they don't want you to have none. They want, could you imagine that? They want your money to go to Israel and to the Lloyd of London, but Israel, when it's time for you to get your reparation, maybe they should go to school. Maybe they should get it in the form of free education. Well, fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. We trying to recall the loan. You know how China recalled the loan? And China say they can call their loan in anytime. You can too. Call your loan in. You owe more money. Look, the U.S. government incorporated owe more money to China, but they all owe you all the money. China, Japan, Italy, Turkey, Poland, Ukraine, Germany, Russia, the Dutch, Sweden, and Rome, and Italy. All of these people owe you big time. big time. And it's time for you to speak up. You got to put this man, what they call them, Jewish people. These are the people who created the propaganda to destroy you. They created the blackface. They started doing that to you, to become you, and to make you seem like an animal. Stop talking about what happened in slavery, and they used to make it look like this. They did it to you. Not white man. White man did what? No, bro, it wasn't no white people back then. No, it's just by the nation. Russia, Italy, Sweden, the Dutch, all of them. You got to call them by name. You got to know J.P. Morgan. Press 1. I'm over here chilling. Well, let me tell you something right now. We got the best class ever. You got to know J.P. Morgan and Nathaniel E. Banks had you in the what? In the what? In the asylum, in the hospital. This is where they were doing all their dirty work. I said J.P. Morgan, press 1. And Nathaniel M. Banks had your ass right here in a damn asylum, still in there, your name, every damn thing. Press 1 had you committed. See, I told you J.P. Morgan and these people. I told you it's the same individuals. Remember we watched the story on J.P. Morgan and how they had the trains and opened up the guillotine on all the people in Wilmington? Remember that? Remember we watched the J.P. Morgan thing, and they said that he took these people out on the ship where they were forced to negotiate the terms of J.P. Morgan. They were forced. Almost like a cold. What they said was they took them out there and they didn't show them a guillotine. They showed them all of the military installations that they had over here without them even knowing. And they said, we will kill all of your kids. We'll kill them all. That's the term. We got a full military. We got Boy Scout, Girl Scout, Hitler's Youth, Russia, everybody here. They all at the World Fair. Look at this shit. We got a whole military brigade. We'll turn these cannons inward right now. Let me show you how this works. They said, we'll turn this in, relinquish power now. And to save you, all power was relinquished. To save you. To save future generations so we'll understand and figure it out. It ain't time to play. I'm not playing. I know y'all like to see us having fun. There's a difference at the row. I'm not here to play. It looked easy, but this was hard work. This was 3-4 years of hard study. Let me tell you, it just looked easy. You ever see the meme? It said, you ever seen somebody doing things and it made it look easy? Trust me, it was hard as hell. You see how I'm looking right here? I'm nigga. This was not easy. This is not easy. It was not easy at all to present this info, but I'm smooth cruising now. I tell you now, I got enough work done, working on the documentary, working on the slideshow presentation, working on my lectures, my lecturing ability, how to speak in lectures. I'm working on how to be better and be more comfortable at the position that I'm in for the people who support my channel and see exactly what I'm doing. You see, Steve Coakley gave me the keys. He said, man, watching Steve Coakley all those years, press 1. Watching Steve Coakley, I said, how this man is able to talk and make sure that the people understand he wasn't getting no money for it. He could go travel. It was more about the information. But I see now, God say, that's how you going to be, Kev. You're not just watching him to watch him. You're watching him to build status and build your mind on what to do. It's not about the money. The people is going to be there. The people who see the real is going to support. The people going to join. You feel me? You don't got to work too hard when you own it. You see? You ain't got to work too hard when you own it. I got all the pictures. I got more pictures than the LAPD took my laptop and stole it and wanted me to lose all of my pictures and all of my info. I got 10 times more. They wanted me to lose my support. Press 1. They was trying to control my YouTube from the laptop until I caught their ass from this laptop and shut that laptop shit down. Press what? Y'all ain't know that. Yeah, I had to go inside and figure out how. Maybe they can control my stream or some shit. I caught their ass right there. Right there. Laptop still in use. Motherfuckers observing. All fine. Fine. Watch this. Watch this. You see? Watch this. Y'all don't know the hardships I be going through. I go through it. But this is better for me. I win because God gave me something that nobody can take from me, which is the truth. See? It ain't about, I can sit up with no pictures and just talk to the audience. But he gave me something more valuable than any picture. He gave me truth in my heart and the ability to convey the truth to you and stay consistent so you'll get it. I'm not selling no dreams. I'm not scamming nobody. All this information that I got is on the internet. I'm not scamming. I didn't make this up. Y'all did. I just figured it out. See, I figured out, why is Mickey Mouse sovereign? How did they give Mickey Mouse sovereignty and we in slavery? That's how they were able to give your sovereignty to international corporations. Press 1. And then they was able to flood this community with so much people. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow University, you on the air. What up? Big Rico in the building. What's up, champion? Talk to me, King. You go ahead, bro. You can speak on anything, Big Rico. Go ahead. Shapiro, get him! Hold up. Wait. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, look, I had to put you on the speaker because, you know, my little machine been going out on me, bro. It's kind of, I think I used it up.
Right. I know it.
So what I'm going to do is I switched it over to my microphone because I just got a new speaker system at the crib in the studio, and I just plugged it up to that. Yeah, now we can all, could y'all hear out there? Cool. Go ahead.
Everything good to go? Yes, sir.
Now you can say whatever you want. Start over, and you got it. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. Well, like I say, I'm calling in to speak about Joseph Pulitzer. I was going to tell you, but I know you got the phone right now.
Yeah.
You can't just go straight to Instagram. But you can type it in so you can pull up the pictures. But Ben Shapiro's grandfather, or one of his family members, I caught them in 1912 passing out papers under Joseph Pulitzer, who is known for the Pulitzer Prize.
So what's before you continue, what's the name of Shapiro family again? What's the name?
It's the Shapiros. But the dude who I seen in 1912, he was a little kid, probably about 11 or 12. He was passing out a newspaper. They called them the Newsboys. And they was in New York, and they was passing out papers. They were saying the Titanic went down. So what made me look, I say, did they hire these kids, or these kids? Because when you see the picture, I sent you the picture on an Instagram. So I'm gonna read it. It say Washington D.C. It says the news of the Titanic and possible survivors at the midnight, April 17.
Wait. You sent it to me today?
So, say it again?
You sent it to me today?
Yes, sir. I sent it to you. That last little picture when you see that, bro. I got something for you.
Wait. What I'm saying is,
Instagram.
I'm on Instagram. What picture do you want me to put up?
Little kids holding a little newspaper. It's the picture with the little kids holding a newspaper.
Is that the last one that you sent at 1046?
They both go together. The last one, the same kids right there. That's the Shapiro, the one that's in the guard. You see them, and then if you go 3 messages up, like above the little dude, that's Archduke Franz Furnace.
Oh, okay. Thank you, bro. Because you got it. All right, let me bring this up.
Bro, wait. Yes, sir. I'm gonna let you break it up real quick, and I'm
you go ahead.
That context of that picture. So we say youngest boy in the group is Israel Freer. One is Harry Shapiro, 11 years old. And when I seen that, I'm looking at the picture, I'm saying, how these kids look like they're higher. I'm not sure if it's Red Cross kids or whatever, but I'm like, this looks like a little rookie, you know. So when I go, I say, okay, Joseph Pulitzer. Now, he's Hungarian. And these Shapiro family are Hungarian Polish Jews. So
Wait. Ben Shapiro family is Hungarians?
Hungarian Polish Jews.
Orthodox. All right. That's what they going with.
Spread the propaganda, man. And they got. Let me read it real quick. And this is going to the bottom picture, the one where there's like 12 kids and they in that guard. So they say standing on the steerage deck on a moonlit night, 12-year-old Harry Shapiro already knew what it meant to be a man. A year shy of his bar mitzvah, the boy had left his home in Burowitz, Poland, to travel to America with his mother and 3 younger siblings. Anxious to see his father, who had come to America 4 years earlier, he wondered what life would be like in a new land with a new language. They would reunite in a strange place called Portland, Connecticut. That year was 1900. The Shapiros were part of the sizable wave of primarily Polish and Russian Jews who immigrated here between 1895 and 1920.
Wait. You said Polish and Russian Jews, just like I've been saying, huh? Go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yeah, but you.
Yes, I slowed down.
Yeah. But you're saying they're Polish and Polish and Russian Jews, right?
And Russian Jews.
And that's a communist state. Go ahead.
It say before this influx, Middletown was home to relatively few Jewish people. During Revolutionary War, so you know they're trying to bring it to 1776, but I'm keeping it in the 1800s.
That's right.
Jewish residents included Isaac Solomon, and the importer of goods, and Maya, an investor in a local lead mine. But it was not until the 1870s that Jews began to arrive in significant numbers, largely from German and Austria-Hungary urban and middle class. Most did not stay, and with a decade were supplanted by the poor and more rural Eastern European Jews escaping pogroms and oppressions in their homelands. Now, I want to say this, why this is important, because you help me realize why, what's the movie you keep talking about?
Slow down, champion. Slow down, champ. Slow down so we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. What was the movie that you told us to watch where they bringing in Britain into the fight?
That's The Kingsman.
I'm trying to... Okay, so first, now the dude I just sent you, Archduke Franz Ferdinand, and why this is important because I believe he was Austrian, and so I don't know, because I know you know more better than I'm trying to get the Ottoman Empire. I realize, like you said, all these people is one people.
Yes,
so
right.
When talking about World War I, Russia, they said, now this is how they played it out. Russia was getting ready to fight Serbia, so you know Germany went to go help Serbia because Russia was cranking up, and then France went to go help Russia, but they bringing in, they trying to get Britain into the...
Yes, sir. They trying to lure Britain into the war by way of allies. Go ahead.
So why I'm bringing up all this journalism is because the dude on Franz Ferdinand is the first person to get killed to crank off the World War I. So I'm realizing this whole propaganda machine that they're bringing up. So you ain't got to bring him up on the screen yet, because I just brought him up just to say I'm seeing how what you've been showing us to say we got to look deeper to see the fullness of it. So there was an aha moment for me then when I was like, okay, the movie makes so much more sense when they pull up on the guy which is Franz Ferdinand, and they shoot him in the car, and they was like he was assassinated. So they got pictures of him.
Right. That's on the movie. But you know that's not. They actors. Yeah, they look the same in history as in the movie. But go ahead, King.
Man, come on, so let me read back to Joseph Fisher because him and...
Oh, I love you, Rico, for this. I love the way you think, bro. It's like, wait a minute. Go ahead.
It's fighting right now. So when I get back to Franz Ferdinand, I'll try to say, when you see who he is, I don't know who he is.
Send me the picture of what's his name.
It's right there on Instagram. It's the dude where I got the little red lines. what I fit to do is we bring up the person who we know he is, and we fit to match the lines in his side of his eyes. The side of his eyes got lines in it, what wrinkles it, and they match exactly like this person we've been looking at the whole time.
The whole time? Wait a minute, I'm gonna bring him up on the screen. Yeah, wait a minute, Rico. Let me do my shit real quick. Audience, I'm gonna talk to my audience. I'm gonna let the audience decide, Rico. It's time to have fun with our class, bro. I'm gonna let the audience decide because we do this. Taj, me, you, Amanda, all of us, we all do this. We all been searching. Shiva included, Taylor. Y'all are just a blessing. But I want the audience.
I appreciate you, man.
I want the audience to know, are y'all ready to see what the brother is talking about and judge and see, because you're going to judge legally. Right here, you're going to judge their ass and see if this is who they are. Go ahead, champ.
You can bring up both pictures, but the one, like I said, with the two red lines, that's the one we're going to focus on. And I'm going to guarantee you to bring them up on screen. You can bring up just one picture of Theodore Roosevelt. More the front, just like how France.
Hold on, let me. It's coming, bro. My fingers are so excited. I keep passing this damn picture up. I can't.
You good. Take your time. Hey, man,
Thank you.
Like I was working. So I took my time to do some research and make sure I come back to be on point because I was with the Edward Man house, and I appreciate you, man.
Hey, this is the biggest game of Clue I've ever played. Okay, so we're gonna go. I'm gonna let the audience decide who. Oh, this is sad. All right, people, we're gonna put up the first pick. There he is. Oh my goodness. And then we're gonna. Oh my goodness. Then we're gonna put up the second one, matching the eyelids that what you brought up. Okay, so you can go ahead and wait a minute, is that it? All right, I got it focused on the pupil, exactly on. All right. Now, what do you want me to see here?
Now, what I want you to do is pull up Theodore Roosevelt. Now, before you even do that, now look. Right there, like now zoom in. Hold on, I'm going to your page before you start zooming in.
All right, before I zoom in, yeah. All right.
We do it at the same time. I want you to be able to see these three lines. So when you go look at these three lines and on Theodore Roosevelt, you go like, oh man.
So we right.
Now, yes sir, we're definitely right because he would be the one that killed himself over there to get the World War I.
So he started. He's the one that's killed. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Hold on, Professor. Hold on. Hey, look at them three lines that's right in the corner of your eye. So like I'm not talking about the inside eye. I'm talking about that outside, right where I got the right line.
Yes.
And you see it's about three dark lines. If you zoomed in, see you only got to, but you used to zoom in more. If you pull up Theodore Roosevelt, you look at the same area. The three lines with the wrinkles in. Now, my brain, let me see if I can turn my brain to make sure. Okay. Now, like I said, three distinctive lines. You can say it looks like little talons, but it's right there in that specific little corner of the eye. When you pull up Theodore Roosevelt, he got the same three lines, and you can tell the wrinkles right there in his eye, and of course the lightness of the eye.
So he's the guy. That's the eye playing Benjamin Franklin that's looking at us every on every $100 bill. That's not real. Oh my goodness. That's Benjamin Franklin eye. I know eyes, bro. Benjamin been looking at me my whole life.
Let me pull back up that Theodore, man. Hold on, man. When I say that, because when I knew I was working, because once I got with Shakiro, and then I said, hold on, bro. It was like this tonight. It was like this. So that's why I say when I zoomed in on it, and I was able to really get to it. And let me see if because you got pictures of Theodore Roosevelt, so I want you to bring them up so you can just zoom in. If you let me say this. If you can leave these up like this and still bring these.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Let's do eye to eye real quick. Let's do some eye to eye one time.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's three distinctive lines on the corner.
Yes, sir. You see the three.
I see him. I see it. I see him.
The picture with the glasses. Yes, sir. The main picture, the one that you've been showing the whole time, man. It's right there. I said, man, God is good, man. So I know we working on it. I know it's like you said though.
That's the eye of Freemasonry.
Man, come on.
That's the eye of God. Yeah, that's what they're using as the eye of Freemasonry over George.
Dang, that's crazy. You know, see, I understand what you're saying, but
Everybody can see.
So, man,
Everybody can see. Yeah, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm going to go back over here, and Brian, I'm going to get back to Joseph Pulitzer because
Go ahead.
I'm cranking up is because I'm seeing. So the 92nd Division was constituted on paper 1924. On the 24th of October 1917. My bad. And the National Army over 6 months with the U.S. entry into the World War I. The division was commanded throughout most of its existence by Major General Charles C.
Yeah, bro, it's deeper than just press one and that's what's up. But ain't no faking. That's why I go hard on these people who try to just blend in. It's more than just coming to a chat room. You got to really understand this was 2-3 years of hard, brainiac, pinky in the brain ass shit here. And it's like, whoa, it's real. So we took it from our minds and made it manifest. G, that's different, G. I feel like I graduated high school, G, when I wake up. You see, I never thought John Rockefeller Jr. was Woodrow Wilson. Put it in there, bro. Press one. I never thought I would be the one to figure that out. But God did. I know y'all don't like Kev, but guess what? God do. I know you don't believe in Kev, but guess what? My father does. He knew I can do it. He knew I can do it. He knew I was right. They know I'm right here. That's why they not afraid of me. They just wasn't ready for me. You understand? They tried to prolong it. That's all. Put me in a twist. Press one. But Rockefeller, press one. I see you. Press one. I see J.P. Morgan in my life. In my life, I listen. This is from a person who ain't graduated nothing. That's why. Because I ain't graduated shit. True champion. Never encouraged to be more. A true champion. Dug deep to give you this, G. I told you. The possibility of me being right. If I'm wrong on one of these pictures, I won. I won. If I'm right on one of these pictures, I won. All that shit niggas was doing was to no avail. Christ is king. Kanye is right. Christ is king. Shout out to Kimberly. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I used to get up, think, bro, some real shit, bro. Never in my life. We work hours and hours and hours and hours a day, and then you like what Nip say? You over dedicate our lives, whether to companies or this one and that one. It don't matter what job you work at. When you find your zone and your space, it becomes easy. You know what I'm saying? This is the easiest yet hardest thing I ever had to do was hey, and I'm gonna tell you something too. I didn't pay attention in history class. I ain't passed one history class. I should talk to my history teacher about Vietnam with his lying ass. Press one. Nah, bro, I was too busy traumatized from home, so I used school to escape. Now, this right here came from looking, G. This came from God, G. This right here came from being lost in the world and trying to figure it out. And what is this history? Finding what is this? What the hell am I in? Like, what is this? I believe. What is America? You know, God help me understand what it is. I want to know it all. I want to know everything. I want to know why. I want to know it all. I ain't got shit. At least I'll know. And he gave it to me. You got me? So I'm giving it to you. Because I know. You get me? So that's a blessing. That's a blessing in itself is to know. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, what up? Well, now hold on, Mr. Holloway. My phone was on the charger. Hold on, let me put you on the air real quick. Mr. Holloway, you on the air, what up, champ?
Hey, what's going on, King Gillespie? How you doing, sir?
I'm blessed.
I love the outfit, brother. And look, I'm one of your followers from the other realm, ready to follow under your lead, brother. This family, the Royce family, is here to serve you and serve God. Because you are the messenger of the world, and you're only trying to enlighten us, get us back to God first, get us on track so our mind can open up. And then once our mind open up, they could process the information.
Yes, sir.
That what you're needing.
We finna Rico they ass. Get him, Rico. Get him.
This how I know they got it from 1870 to 1911, because you're showing us all Wilmington, J.P. Morgan, he owning the tracks and all, and they banking. Well, everybody went up under. Everybody was working up under like the 12 board, those like 12 bankers that something. I'm sure most of all of them are under what they call the Standard Oil Company. And that was what was operating from 1870 to 1911. And it was an American oil production, transportation, refining, and marketing company. So we got marketing with Shapiro and also they funded the marketing. They funded it. They got Tamika Mallory. They funded it all the way back in 1870 to 1911. They got the transportation, so they got the railroads, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. And they're looking for the oil, which is right here, you know.
It's in America. It's a marathon. Like the
oil too. And we the oil, you know what I'm saying, from what you're showing us the oil.
Yes, but not only that, we got oil under every hood in America. It's oil. Listen to me. I did a show with Puerto Rican cuz how Los Angeles, the ghettos of America are all sitting on oil reserves. The biggest oil reserves is right here in America, not overseas. They playing the game, getting rich off of us. Yeah, the real oil. This ours. Rockefeller had all of the oil here. Go ahead.
Is that why those red zones was important that they were trying to?
Yes, because they were ciphering. See, what they were doing is drilling from an angle, ciphering the oil off, and you might feel an earthquake, but they will be funding Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills is built off of oil. People don't know this. I do, and we're going to be talking about this more, but all the white communities are built off of oil. All these rich communities, they're sitting on oil reserves, and what did Trump and them call it about drilling in America? What was they doing? What's that called?
Fracking.
They were fracking. That's fracking. They're fracking. So that's what he was trying to do. Frack the gold, the oil. It's gold, but that's why they released the red flags so they could frack.
And they wouldn't have control over. And this is another important thing.
I'm the king, nigga.
Man, they wouldn't even have access to be able to do all this. The federal government, other bankers, they wouldn't get us out the way, which really makes it important to, like you said, the trust and when it comes to land and all this, because John D. Rockefeller is the chairman and founder of the Standard Oil Company. So, like I say, everybody really go up under his banner to be able to do business. Everybody really go join this conglomeration for the Standard Oil Company. So I believe J.P. Morgan and them gonna be up under that.
They're fracking, so that's what he.
Business with the Rockefeller and stuff like that.
Of course.
So yeah, we already been showing from Carnegie and all, so it just goes to show that and it was why it's important was when it ended in 1911, because I believe the Titanic might have been either 1911 or 1912, but I'm saying that John Jacob Astor is trying to marry Elaine Gillespie, which I sent in the messages was Louis Gillespie's daughter, the Louis Gillespie that you brought up on yesterday's show. His daughter is trying to marry John Jacob Astor, and I'm saying the Astor family are Romanovs, and it's just like they, not the Astor name, but I know the Gillespie name is what they're trying to steal and give to themselves by
yes.
the Titanic sinking. So
Hit that like.
can't think of it, it's like the fourth, fifth, or sixth, but the dude, pretty much, John Jacob Astor, the colonel of the American Army, he died on the Titanic. His son tries to marry Eileen Gillespie like 20 years later.
No shit!
But they said she owned all the stuff that George Washington Gillespie owned in the picture thing that I was
Repatriation is to reinsert 8 million people who are no longer patriots. Who sent you to Germany? Who sent you to France to fight for another nation? They stole your name and repatriatized foreigners in your name. But we're going to get to it.
At the head of the task was the War Shipping Administration, or WSA, which was established by President Franklin D. Roosevelt early in 1942, whose original charter was to increase the shipping tonnage of supplies and GIs by all branches of the U.S. military in both the European and Pacific theaters of war.
You can look at these people and tell they're not even Americans, y'all.
In tandem with the U.S. Maritime Commission, led by Admiral Emory Land, from September 6, 1945, until September 1st, 1946.
These are like Turks, bro.
Operation Magic Carpet would prove to be the largest combined air and sea lift ever organized in recorded history.
Air and sea lift, Operation Magic Carpet, you think of Aladdin.
While Operation Magic Carpet began ferrying U.S. personnel back from Europe in late June of 1945.
Why would you have to repatriatize them if they are all United States? No, that's because your forefathers went off to fight for another nation. Remember, I told you they all died at sea. Remember? In the theater of war? Yeah, so.
The operation kicked into high gear after U.S. Navy ships joined the boat lift following the surrender of Japan, including the deployment of 70 aircraft carriers, which became the GI's travel mode of choice due to spacious accommodation.
Press one. Now look at the flag. Look at this. They busted. Look at this. Look what they got. Look.
And amenities, including movies in the hangar decks. Accommodations and amenities, including movies in the hangar decks, fresh food, hot meals, sports, swimming, and an abundance of ice cream. Other GIs were ferried home in luxury aboard passenger liners like the Queen Mary, as well as an additional 29 troop ships used to deliver some 70,000 war brides and their children to
war brides and new children.
Their new homes in North America.
To their new homes and you wouldn't need to do that. And wow, family, wow, family, wow,
shame,
wow,
shame.
Family. I told you.
Shame.
I told you. Facts.
As the months ticked by during Magic Carpet, the numbers of repatriated personnel reached astronomical proportions.
Oh my goodness.
While the overall average return rate during the course of Magic Carpet,
they just got kids out from everywhere.
Saw more than 22,000 Americans returned home each and every month. By way of comparison, during the course of war in Europe and Japan, an average 148,000 soldiers were transported into both theaters of war on a monthly basis.
Oh my goodness. I told you they were using the war to get the immigrants here. Told you.
While
and then they went live in the Truman Show. Listen to me. And then they went live. Remember, you was in internment camps and asylums. They were transporting all these people here by way of theater of war. We're all the black people. There you go. There you go.
And VJ Day.
What? Hey, Dan Calloway. Let me guess. They're Indians. Oh, wait. Maybe they were slaves. Oh, Dan Calloway. Oh, Oh my goodness. This isn't after 1898, is it? Oh, wait. The Indians was before this? Or where are we at, Dane? Indians or slaves? Which one? Because, let's go.
Repatriation saw more than 450,000 GIs returned home every month of the
These ain't nothing but Italians and Jews and Europeans. All of them. Polish, all of them. This is the Truman Show. Then they went live. And then when y'all got back into the y'all, what the fuck? When they took the federal government stole all the land. Fact, now that's facts. These are all Carimio. So where's Carimio? Carimio, these are your people, Carimio. The black Indian. These are your people right here, brother. Carimio. These are your people right here. Where are you the Indian? It's all show and tell, games, and made up personalities. These your people right here, Eurasians.
month of the operation. From VE Day to September 1945, over 1.4 million soldiers were repatriated. While from October 1945 to April,
And these is, trust me, these is from Yugoslavia. These is them kids. Listen to me. If they put the mics on at this time, these people will all sound like Russians, Germans.
1946, the numbers swelled by another 3.3 million, establishing
Where they get all the clothes from?
Operation Magic Carpet as the largest mass movement of humanity ever attempted or accomplished.
The largest what?
Operation Magic Carpet as the largest mass movement of humanity.
The largest movement of humanity.
There 3.3 million, establishing Operation Magic Carpet as the largest mass movement of humanity ever attempted or accomplished, setting the stage for the largest post-war baby boom in American history.
Boom. Because all of the babies came from where? The faces is a dead giveaway. Good one. You mean you can tell now that you're identifying. But what? Where are the black people?
And there you have it. Operation Magic Carpet. Today in the Daily Dose. If you want early access.
Family. So it's movie day. Right? Time to take some notes. But look, now that you got the logistics of what it is, where's your baby boomers? So the baby boomers are really from Russia and Germany. And the kids are adopted by them using false identities and false pensions of Negroes who was murdered and slaughtered. Plus one, they came in their name. That's why it's an adoption. Nigga. What you talking about? Y'all come to class to play. We don't play. Nigga. What you talking about? I wonder why I smoke. I told you. 8 to 10 million. They had to switch. And then what Walter Plecker and them do? What was Walter Plecker and them doing? So they gave you the whole theater of war. The whole time they was changing identities from you to Europeans. The NOI got it wrong. Malcolm X and them got it wrong. They got an X by their name. The white man took our names and gave it to themselves. And stole the whole land and the whole nation. From people with this last name, and like yours too. And gave it to Russians and Germans. By way of the military. They had to steal their pensions. Because that's how it runs here. They had to take it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's what I'm telling you. What happened to all the black people? And you think you was a slave and they're wearing good? No, those are your clothes. They wear Russian clothes and German clothes. Taj also brought this to the table. Operation Werewolf. Press 1. Now let's read this. Operation Werewolf, German for werewolf, was a Nazi plan which began developing in 1944 to create a resistance force which would operate behind enemy lines as the Allies advanced through Germany. So the Nazis would create a resistance to the Nazis behind enemy lines to make it appear as if they're fighting against the Nazis, but they were Nazis the whole time. In parallel with the, whatever word that is, fighting in front of the lines is widely misconstrued, having been intended to be a guerrilla force. Press 1. Look, a guerrilla, what that look like? A guerrilla trenches, right? Okay, ain't that okay? Force to harass Allied forces after defeat of Germany. But this misconception was created by Joseph Goebbels through propaganda disseminated through the radio werewolf, which was actually connected in any way, which was not connected to, in any way with the military unit. Look at the flag. So I want you to know they're experts at pretending to be. If you watch The Man in the High Castle, that was the Nazi trick, was to make it look like they were against the Nazis, but they were killing all of the black resistance leaders right there. Right there. They'll draw them out and then kill them right there. They actually say it in the show. Yeah, they say all this in the show. That's how you know it's like, damn. It's like, damn. So they pretty much briefing each other on what really happened. Now, it may be just a surprise or just by chance that we like paying attention to it. But to be honest, we ain't supposed to see that. We not even supposed to be keen to knowing this, because the objective is for you not to know. Look, Adolf Hitler named the OKW and OK Field headquarters at Venetia in Ukraine. And Hitler, on a number of occasions, had used wolf as a swayler for himself. So, they are from Ukraine. I told you. That's all German. Russian, that's all German. That's all German. In 1944, Heinrich Himmler initiated. But if you look at Heinrich Himmler, what's the difference between his uniform and American uniform? Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. So you gotta watch these iron crosses and all that shit. But getting back to Operation Magic Carpet, what do you think about that? What do you think about that video? This is the first 3 minutes. Is just it's overwhelming, kind of, to know that everything we pretty much been working on this whole time is summed up in Operation Magic Carpet, especially when dealing in the theater of war. I told you they scrambled up time within the theater of war when we first got started. It's to shift time around. It is to shift time around. Remember yesterday we watched a video of kids allegedly leaving their homes from Europe, right, with English in the walls, and then they show. It's just getting silly at this point. But we got to keep going. Hitler named Man of the Year in Time magazine in 1943. I don't know. I have no idea. You have to do the research And if it applies, cool. But I'm still, to me, all that is propaganda. I really don't know. To me, Hitler destroyed all the niggas. But we're going to get to the magic carpet in a educational way and see just exactly what took place back then. It's a great time to take some notes. You feel me? And not just play around. You know, it's one thing. Like I told the gentleman earlier, I don't care what you smoke. I don't come do this to know what you smoke on, because I don't care. I don't live in your imaginary head. I got this type of info to present. I don't care if you on my Patreon. I don't care. Nigga, I'm studying hard to watch you play in my chat room as a dude to let me know what you smoking when I'm prepping for information like this. Instead of telling me what you smoking, why don't you participate? Because I don't care what you smoking. You don't get any brownie points here by smoking nothing. So what? Nothing. Motherfuckers be living in their own imagination, and I'm not living there with you. Because my focus up here is Operation Magic Carpet. How they stole everything. Yours is getting my attention so you can get a what's up in the morning. I don't care about all that.
Like Kevin said, my name is Colin Meganson. I'm the Assistant Director of Education for Curriculum here at the National World War II Museum. And I gave this talk a few years back, and I'm happy to give it again for this. And then it is the journey of America's servicemen and women home at the end of the war. It's no matter where men and women served overseas, what service branch they served in, what they did, this coming home experience is a near universal one for those who were lucky enough to survive the bloodiest war in human history.
The bloodiest war in human history. Press 1. The bloodiest war. Write that down. Where all of them died? Oh, hell no. Where over 10 million Negroes were replaced with foreigners. I told you it wasn't going to be pretty. The truth isn't pretty. It's very ugly. Not that many people is going to be around. You feel me? They're going, what? That's right. Not you said it. These are Germans right here. These are Germans. These are the Nazis who went to war that were defeated in Europe. That was all theater. They came over here. All 10 million of them. And Russian babies. All of them. You were placed in asylums and was deemed what? How many? Oh, shit. Wouldn't you like to know? I say 10 million replaced you. And then they had another group come as their children. And they didn't even know these kids. They were just adopting babies. That's what Deborah was talking about. Press 1. The people don't even know their families. But listen to me. The truth is ugly. They don't even know their families, G. They don't even know past this war. Do you hear me? And you're trapped in their time. Oh, for sure. You're trapped in their brain. They are you. No, it's not sick. This is class. This is school. This ain't sick. This is life. Yeah, they became African Americans. They became you, and you became them. I'm not just telling you, I'm proving it. The whole ride and experience here has been about proving it little by little. And look where we at. They are here. They don't even look like the same Americans no more that you used to. Now they look like the Russians and the Germans who went to war, don't it? Mm-hmm. They got a whole prototype of what an American by way of propaganda gonna look like. You feel me? But their forefathers are just that, Germans and Russians. So it was a swap, of course. And the theater of war was done to mask the swap, to hide the genocide and eugenic process of getting rid of less desirables as these little, what is it called? Like I said, genocide and eugenics. Asylums going crazy. All the soldiers that made it back that wasn't adhering to the program, guess what? So these people, you see, their whole history timeline is for you, not for you to stay within the realm of what they know about themselves. Does that make sense? You got to stay in there. You're going to live under the umbrella of them. You cannot come out of that umbrella of consensus of what happened and how you was a slave before they all came here by way of this shit right here. You got me? You ain't supposed to think outside of that. If you think outside of that norm of collective bots of false history, then you can be outcasted. I don't believe nothing that they say now. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, it's all in the air. And then what you know is what you can prove. Remember that. Genocide, mass sacrifice. Let's just call it genocide. You can call it mass sacrifice. You can call it whatever you want. It's just genocide and eugenics. Okay? In the process of the Darwinism, they needed to scientifically educate you on. You ever been inside a studio and then people think that they came from monkeys? That shit right there. Monkeys still walking over gorillas. That is a racist Darwinism, racist ideology that they use to turn you into a self-hating monkey. What? How can you be so smart? I think you came from a monkey, a gorilla. How could you make yourself the profile of what white supremacists see you as? What? Listen, I don't lost respect for men for shit like this. For this thought process that you can and feel comfortable at thinking you're a monkey. And your genetics is from a gorilla? That's racist, G. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hello, this is Deborah in Central Florida.
Deborah, talk to me.
I have some information about Man from Gorilla stories.
Oh, but I'm not here to talk about the Man from Gorilla. I got to get on this and call me after. Talk to me about this right here, because I got so much to cover, and I want to keep it within the German infiltration at this time frame. Go ahead.
Okay, we'll put a knot in the other one and hold it out for later.
There you go.
On the German concentration camp, the medals that I found from my German handler, who says that he's a Kentucky-born American, were all fake DD-214. And he was not POW twice. He was not shot down from a helicopter. You know, all the hero stories.
Oh, of course. He got a hell of a hero story, don't he?
Yeah. They all have a heck of a hero story. They've been putting African-American genetics into all of these people in whatever force or whatever they were doing before they became here, because everyone that I know has an admixture in their blood. And they would not all have African-American admixture in their blood unless they were putting it there. because they don't.
Oh, well, we're of course. I mean, you got the American Red Cross in charge of bodies and war bodies and bodies and bodies and blood and blood and blood. They also have the resources to make on paperwork or even inject. But I think it's all done by paperwork. That's how you got the blood in you. I don't think there's actual blood in you because that'd, taint the blood.
Yeah.
And so I just think it's all done on paperwork to convince themselves that they $5 Indian 5%. It's like the Indian the one drop rule by way of the Red Cross.
Correct.
Go ahead.
Correct. The photos I sent you of the Italians that are playing Indians go right to the Prime Minister of Pakistan. I mean, they're all clone twins. My father's psychiatrist is a clone twin of them. I wouldn't sign up for one of their fake tribes. Therefore, they tried to offer me reparations as a black person. And I'm not feeling that at all, except for my inventiveness. And that's the only connection I have besides God. With my brother, Mr. Gillespie. Thank you so much for having me here.
All right. Thank you very much. I'm going to get back to the show. Thank you so much. We're going to get back to the show. That boy KevRow on the roll. Let's get to it. Look at all these people. Who are they? Italians, German, Slovakians, all types of folk. Not the so-called American. I'm going to start really looking at their uniforms because this is sick.
We see some scenes here of jubilant service personnel, men and women, at the end of the war in front of the American Red Cross in Paris, hearing that the war is over, that they're going to survive, and then the process and the problem that's faced by the American government of how do we get these millions of people, 8 million Americans scattered across 55 theaters of war, all of.
Oh my God, scattered across 55 nations. Coffee and Kush TV, what's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, Kev, this is Chris out of California, Young Skywalker in the chat. How are you?
What up, champion?
What's going on, Kev? So I sent you a picture yesterday.
On?
It says Americans join the war. And it says, because of the threat, America declares war on Germany. April 6th, the United States declares war on Germany. And it shows a photo of all Afro-American men holding an American flag. And literally all the soldiers are men of color in the photo. So basically solidifying exactly what you're talking about. So it's just amazing to see that. Another thing I wanted to tell you, too, is I got a chance to watch The Man in the High Castle. There's a part of the show where the Afro-Americans are, I guess the town they're in is being bombed, or the city is being bombed.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, so they're being bombed, and it's like they're trying to protect their area. And then you played a video a couple of days, I think 2 shows ago or a show ago, where this lady's talking about they basically beat the people into submission. So not only do we have our boys over there fighting in Germany, Italy, and France, and all these wars,
yes,
they were also being beat up over here in this state too, put in concentration camps,
yes,
being bombed.
Yes.
You look at some of the photos that are on Google Images, and these don't look like regular floods. These places like they were bombed out, like just straight demolition.
Yeah, but this is where they was getting like the Chicago fire and all of this. These is more than fire. It burned up half, 98% of the. No, these are war tactics. These are bombings, planes and explosions. Correct. And shit. Go ahead.
And then when the people came in through Ellis, I'm just regurgitating.
Go ahead.
I know you want us to bring new information, but like literally everything you're talking about, and you go and research it, it's all there. And then also when the people came in through Ellis Island, like you were saying, they all just basically took the clothing of the people that were already here. They walked into the homes, and everything was just like taken from the people that were already here. So the whole cowboys and Indians narrative, they were already railroad tracks.
Yes, sir. So so the clothes that these people, we saw what they came over here in. Those new clothes that these people have were our people clothes, bro.
Absolutely.
They wasn't dressed like that, bro.
Right. And even, Kev, you got me to the point of even looking into my background and my lineage and what my last name stands for. Like, my last name is Kemp, and it's an Irish name, and it basically means, like, warrior. So it's basically, but that's on my mom's side of the family, and on my dad's side of the family is monk. And that's also of, like, an Irish descent as well. And it means, monk means, like, basically someone that, like, devotes themselves to, how can I say this properly? They devote themselves to, I don't want to say like a life of religion, but a life of like order and structure. And that's what our God, through like legislation, even got me reading the Magna Carta, talking about the laws of the land and how that if someone passes away, how the inheritance is passed down to like the generations and things like that, and how all that was taken from us as well, the names and everything. So, Kev, I always say this every time I call in, but this is the best history class in the world. And we are truly blessed because I don't hear anyone else talking about this. And we are truly blessed to have, someone like you bringing it to the light and also sparking the imaginations of young and old people to do research. Yes. And throughout all this, it makes me see that the Word of God, because I love the fact that you add Scripture to it. It makes me run to the Bible along with grabbing the Magna Carta. So I got the 1828 dictionary, the King James Version Bible, and the Magna Carta, and it's all just hitting on all cylinders. So I thank God for you, Kev. But that photo that I sent you is. Oh, and I have another one too, Kev.
Go ahead. Where did you send me the photo?
I sent it to this number.
Okay.
I sent it yesterday.
What, you got a 310 number?
Yeah, 310.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I got it.
Yeah, I sent you that one. There's another photo that I saved, so I just want to go over, and it was once again hitting right here what you were saying. This photo, I'll try to send this one over to. It says the chief architect of the U.S. Federal Reserve. It has a picture of J.P. Morgan Chase, J.D. Rockefeller, Jacob Schiff, Max Warburg, and Paul Warburg.
Wait, you sent that to me?
No, I didn't send that one to you. I'll send that over right now. I'll send that one over. It has a photo of all of them. And then, oh my goodness, it's just so much. It's just so deep. Let's see, you showed a photo. Oh my goodness, I'm trying to get on a place. But yeah, I'll send that photo of the chief architect of the U.S. Federal Reserve over to you right now, Kev. But I'm still watching the show. I'm in back in class, Kev, and God bless you. I appreciate you.
My man.
Best history class in the world.
Thank you, champion. You, my man. And we got the best students. This is before maritime law took over. Press 1, young man went and got this photo. Now pay attention to this. They beat you federally with maritime law. America joins the war. Look at all, nothing but blacks. None but Afro-Americans. Look. We didn't fight with white people. There's no fringe on this flag here. Press 1. I told y'all those ties are everything. Those ties is the ties that's over in the catacombs in the Catholic in Italy. America joins the war because of the threat. Because of the threat, America declares war on Germany. April 6th, the United States declared war on Germany. And these people came back in these clothes, y'all. They came back in these clothes. I mean, we are close. I know we are there. Forget being close. Look, Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Coffee Chris, this type you turn on calling for everything. And man, I just want to know why my life so bad, man.
Because you ain't paying attention in class. That's all. But look, no fringe, no maritime law, nothing. Nothing. Negro. But guess what? Did we fight for Germany in the war? Who did we fight for? Listen, family, we finna get it in. We finna get it in. Coffee and Kush TV, what up?
Hey, Kev, this is Troy.
What up, Troy?
Was calling about the video you played earlier, the preview about the ships and the Merchant Ship Administration.
Go ahead.
I was reading and doing research on that, and it basically was talking about how under Roosevelt, they basically used that to split control of ships. And it says the WSA became the operating agency, and then the Maritime Commission became the shipbuilding agency.
You right
so
about that?
All originally so it was like they take these, the bureaucracies and the budget, then they split it and diverted off. But it was really one agency control of the whole shipping, maritime, and naval industry. So it was like they splintered that off. And another thing I ran into as far as the trains go, so we're talking about orphans on trains going one direction. I ran across a documentary about the the Necropolis train line in London. And there was a train line built specifically for dead bodies. And they went specifically on through this railway, transported through the city of London. And so I feel like the orphans the orphans and the people
Wait. That's on YouTube or something?
Yeah.
What's the name of it? What's the train shit? What's that?
You can look up London's Railway of the Dead, or it's called the Necropolis, London's Necropolis Railway. So it's like a train just for dead people.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, my goodness! I was looking for these trains.
They there, man. They are there. They are definitely there, man. I'm just like, wow.
This is fun.
That stuff I would have no idea I would have, and my mind is blown, man. Like the previous caller said, you sparking research and people to do things and look at things that they never turn over stones that never would have looked at, man. So, man, I appreciate the show and I appreciate you for letting me on, man.
My man, thank you so much, champion. I love it. I love the work. I love the support. Shout out to the people on my Cash App. If you want to support the broadcast today, it's what it is. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit the patreon.com/KevGillsTV. And Jason Harris, shout out to you, King. Bismillah Holloway, shout out to you and the brother Ibrahim, Kalinia Bland, RT Bell, shout out to y'all, Crystalline Yvette and Teresa, shout out to y'all. Yeah, y'all made this show possible today. For sure. Coffee and Kush TV. Let's get to the information at hand. Lord have mercy. Well, got a call. Let's see. We are going to North Carolina. You're on the air. What up?
What's up, Kev? This Thomas. I found something in the same area about the Navy and the ship, and the guy you have on the screen with the white gray beard. I got him on the video on the ship, and then it's called the U-Boat Killers.
I think I was watching something like that too. What about it?
I hate.
It talks about the kind of boat that the Nazis were on and how they was the plans to attack the Royal Navy ship.
Ah, by U-boat like the Titanic.
Yeah, and
Yes.
I also found the Roosevelt video of him declaring war
on Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
But that's it.
Well, thank you, champion, my man. Thank you for the call.
How do we get them back home? So we're going to go through a quick summary of Operation Magic Carpet. I say quick because the topic's big enough. If you wanted to dive deep into one part of it, it could be a lecture unto itself. It could be a book unto itself. But like I said, I like to talk about big experiences, shared experiences, universal experiences. It's another shot in the museum's collection showing doctors from the Mediterranean aboard a ship coming home. Talking about these shared experiences because everyone may not have served in the same division or fought in the same campaigns, but
oh my goodness.
Servicemen and women who survived the war always remember that journey home. And I'm happy to talk about it because I get to talk about a member of...
I think these ships was even like disguised to look like some warships as well because they were excellent at propaganda. I mean, fake tanks, journey, fake this, fake that one.
You know, the Americans did 75 years ago to the day or to the month ago. So right there, that's my grandfather on my mom's side. That's my mom's dad. That's Ross Collins Hood. I don't see a super ton of resemblance. That's all right. He grew up in North Mississippi in Calhoun County and was farming family of a fifth, 8 children, 7 boys and 1 girl. And he was born in 1911, so he was fairly an old man by comparison of many of the soldiers who served in World War II. Signed up for a year of service in 1941. Then the attacks on Pearl Harbor came, and he was in it for the duration. You can see by the patch on his sleeve, he was in the 31st Infantry Division, the Dixie Division, the Double D Division. He did his training in the Louisiana maneuvers and then served in the Pacific. And at the end of the war, he found himself in the Philippines with a buddy. And I know this because my mom's an English teacher, and she keeps all sorts of keepsakes and scrapbooks. So I actually had a letter that he wrote to his local newspaper, the Calhoun City Monitor Herald, talking about his experiences in war. But then him and a buddy finding themselves in Private First Class Clinton Stone and Ross Collins Hood, where they found themselves at the end of the war and what it took to get back home. So it talks about his typical service narrative stuff, but also things such as the beauty of the women in New Guinea, which I think is great. And at the end of the war, how some people laughed, some people cried, some people found themselves just in a daze and not knowing what to do. A great personal artifact, along with souvenir coconut that he picked up in a stopover on his Magic Carpet trip back home where he made a stop off in Hawaii. He was back in the States in September of 45, and it took him all the way to December of 1945 for him to get home. He got to San Francisco, and there were not enough trains, transports, or buses for him and his buddy to get there. So it took him hitchhiking, hitching rides, and picking up rides wherever he could. It took him from September to December to be able to get back home. So a very, very long journey, and a similar journey that many Americans found themselves once they got back home. So we're going to talk about Magic Carpet, using that story of my grandfather as a case study of John.
The only red cap service in India. The only red cap service in India.
Off point, and we'll see that many Americans had similar experiences, some whose accommodations were much more lavish, some whose accommodations and timetables for return were much more longer. Much and
I know they ain't saying this is an American right here, stationed.
It's much more sparse.
I'm about to pass out, G.
And we'll also see that it wasn't just American servicemen who were making the journey home on the backs of Magic Carpet, and nor was the United States the lone military power moving military personnel back and forth around the globe. But
they never thought we would figure this shit out, did they? Oh, no. This is the type of shit get us all paid right here. Wait a minute. This is the type of ripple effect you don't want. Wait. There ain't no goddamn. Americans don't have boots like that, sir. Last time a nigga wore some boots like that was the Civil War. Press 1. That's more like an Indian soldier. Oh, the Indians. Press 1. Oh, the Indian.
let's get into defining what we're going to talk about today, our subject matter, and then we can look at it a little bit closer. So first of all, if you Google Operation Magic Carpet 19...
Oh my goodness, press 1. Them Barack Obama clothes, but 1.
Shame.
It's over.
Shame. Shame.
Oh, God. They returned? Who granddaddy is this? They returned?
40s. There are 2 Operation Magic Carpets. This is Operation Magic Carpet, the 1949-1950 Aliyah of Yemeni Jews to the newly created state of Israel. So if you go around looking for more information...
Sir! Oh, this is true history. Press 1. This is true history. With the right glasses, with your brand new Gillespie glasses. This is true history. I tell you no lie. Press 1. This gonna hurt. You ever notice they came here and to Israel too? We'll get to it. This is a real shame. Look at this.
At the end of this lecture, know that there are 2 magic carpets. This is the one we're not going to be talking about, though it occurs.
So it's 2 magic carpets, Israel and here. Okay. The created state of Israel and here.
Very, very close.
I don't believe it.
Years as well.
Hey, Colin, sorry to interrupt.
Coffee and Kush TV. Let's get back to this. And white folks know their history. I'm not playing with this. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. Talk to me.
What's going on, Kev? How you doing today, brother?
You disrupted my show. Yeah. What do you want? What's up? You better have a script. You better be ready.
Okay, I got the script. Can I read from? Can I read from?
Wait. I got some information. No, but I don't. After the show, after the show, we talking about this. No, you're not reading nothing.
I know that we've had several comments about the echo and static in the speakers. So we are having a slight technical issue with our microphones here. So we do apologize for that. What we will recommend is that you turn up your volume as much as possible in order to best hear Colin, who will also be speaking loudly in order for it to be better heard. But we will definitely have this fixed before our next webinar. We'll also be recording this webinar for the future so that you can listen to it again at your leisure. So again, we apologize for the staticky sound. Colin, please continue.
Sure. Thanks, Amber. And I apologize for any of the technical difficulties we're having. But yeah, we'll hopefully have time for questions. So anything that was maybe a bit unclear or you may have missed at the beginning of the lecture, I can address in more detail during our Q&A time. So let's look at Operation Magic Carpet. Just a quick snapshot of it. So Operation Magic Carpet, bringing these 8 million American veterans home.
Now write this down. Operation Magic Carpet is about bringing 8 million Americans home. Did you hear what I just said? 8 million. But in 1948, more than 4 million end up in Israel. Interesting. We only get the state of Israel was created in 1948. We don't get the WSA is created. And all this shit is created at this time. Operation Magic Carpet. Look. Oh, repatriated over 8 million. Well over 8 million.
It began 75 years and 10 days ago on September 6th, 1945, and it ended 74 and 16 days ago on September 1st, 1946. Operation Magic Carpet was in operation for 360 days, nonstop. And as I said, it brought home 8 million U.S. military.
360 days, nonstop.
And civilian personnel around the globe. Quick math, even though...
How long? 360 days, nonstop.
On some days and months, it was much, much higher. That comes to an average of 22,222 returning servicemen coming back from the United States for 360 days straight, almost full year straight, which... all the returning service personnel gives you the formula for this. 9 months later, that's a perfect formula for the post-war baby boom of all these returning service personnel. So even though ships, supplies, and planning from all branches of the military was needed to pull off Magic Carpet successfully, at the head of the organization in charge of earmarking ships, earmarking ports, rail networks to bring these servicemen back home was the WSA, which is short for the War Shipping Administration.
There it is. You thought it was the USA?
Which we referred to a few times in our talk.
And then we're going into when was maritime and all this stuff was, come on, G.
The WSA was established by President Roosevelt in February 1942 by executive order to deal with the shortage of civilian shipping tonnage available for use by the U.S. military. The WSA, to quote the executive order which authorized its establishment, was to control the operation, purchase, charter, requisition, and use of all ocean vessels under the flag or control of the United States. As well as allocate vessels under the flag or control of the United States for use by the Army, Navy, other federal departments, agencies, and the governments of the United Nations. So the WSA and its attendant organizations, the U.S. Maritime Commission, both of which were headed by the same man, right there, that is Admiral Emory Land.
Oh my goodness, it looks like a damn woman, but okay.
And his organization, the WSA,
When the fuck Americans dress like this?
would tell the Army, Navy, etc., which Liberty or Victory ships, transports, or civilian craft were to be earmarked for their usage. If World War II were a big game of Monopoly, the WSA was the bank, doling out properties, money, and who could do what. As early as 1943, even though Germany and Japan had not yet been defeated, the U.S. Army Chief of Staff, George Marshall, who we see here, already recognized that once victory in either theater was assured, redeployment and demobilization could and would present a major problem if preliminary planning was not begun. So following D-Day, when it was predicted that war in Europe would end within 6 months, more detailed plans were needed. Where would troop collection or assembly points be situated? What ports?
They should never join that war. Niggas never got in that war.
Rail networks hadn't been too severely damaged that could be used in bringing these soldiers.
You don't see no black people. You see all other races right here. A Asian, a Turk, Italian, Sicilian, Russian, Slavic. They all right here.
To the coast and then back to the United States.
Look, here's your new shit, fellas. Do shoes and look.
And then what do we do with those soldiers and sailors, Marines, and airmen once we get them back to the United States? Who goes back to civilian life? Who is?
What happens to them when they go back to the United States? Do they go back to civil? What type of questions are these? Do you ask American soldiers returning? Like, we know what happens, right? I mean, yes, they go back to like. Why y'all asking medieval warlock stupid ass questions that King Arthur would? What the fuck are you talking about? Of course they go home, unless press one. What the fuck you mean? Where my white people at? Y'all know that's a farce. Barbara probably laughing her ass off. That don't make no damn sense. What happens to them? Shout out to Pam Cole. Pam, press one. Pam and Cole for Martin. Shout out to Pam Cole. Pam. What the fuck is a repatriatizing? And what the fuck is going? Oh my goodness! Do we have a Coop from Chicago? What happens to you guys when you come back from war? You get repatriatized and then what? And you go get McDonald's and shit, right? I mean, you ain't had a Snicker bar. Press one. You ain't had no Kool-Aid in quite some time. Press one. What the hell, Pam? What type of question is that? Oh yeah, we're going to the strip club. You just got back today? Oh my goodness! It's like niggas who got out the penitentiary. Come on, let's go. Let me reinsert you guys. What the fuck do you mean? What are we doing? Unless you're dealing with all foreigners who gonna pick up babies on their way.
To be redeployed.
You get a free wife, a free baby. What the fuck? The wives are from the Red Cross. You're from the Boys and Boy Scouts, and they're from the Girl Scouts. You're just gonna mate. Press one. Like rabbits.
Used in the Pacific. And whose ships will be used to get all of these people back home or to the Pacific? So as part of this initial plan, 43 and 44, the WSA, the Warshipping Administration, is in control of a vast armada of cargo carriers. The Army has its vast wartime fleet of troop ships, and the Coast Guard has its force of assault troop ships.
Oh my goodness! So they got here. Oh my goodness! And just repopulated.
These would be the primary vehicles.
I thought y'all was here when Christopher Columbus was on the boat with the Moor. And nope, it's all made up stuff. This is when they got here.
Service personnel in Europe back to the United States.
And where's the Indians, Dan Calloway? Where's the fucking Indians and where's the slaves at this time?
And out of the ETO once Germany was defeated. So we have the WSA, the Army, and the Coast Guard. Who's missing from that?
Black people, niggas. That's who missing, sir. That's what I would have said at his university. Niggas. Press one. What do you mean who's missing? Us, sir. There's only foreigners here. What the fuck is this? I can't get jiggy with this storyline.
So the service branch is obviously left out of, especially when you think of maritime power, is the United States Navy. So the service branch is obviously left out of, especially when you think of maritime power, is the United States Navy. Faced with the imminent possible invasion of the Japanese home islands, the Navy was unwilling to relinquish any of its craft for use for transports to bring servicemen back home. They needed everything they had in the Pacific and were unwilling to relinquish it. So until the beginning, 1943-44, until Germany is defeated, bringing American service personnel home or being redeployed to the Pacific was the work of the WSA, the Army, and the Coast Guard. Which brings us to a larger question faced by service personnel around the American service personnel around the globe at the end of World War II is who's going where? Who gets to come home and when?
I thought y'all was just going home with me. What do y'all mean who's going where? I told you, we live in two different Americas. It's time you start listening to these people. What do you mean who's going where? I was supposed to start looking around. What do you mean? Y'all didn't have no family or some shit?
Who's staying on for occupation duty? who is being shipped back to the United States, but then being redeployed for occupation duty or combat in the
occupation duty in the United States.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Todd is missing. Somebody called Todd. Todd ain't said a word in open hour. I'm Todd probably in the bathroom throwing up. Press 1. Somebody look for Todd around this classroom. Press 1. I got a question. Todd, my man. Cuz took a bathroom break, ain't been back. Press 1. Lord have mercy, Todd. Lord have mercy. Oh, what have they done? Oh, my goodness. My man ain't been back. He ain't in the background. Press 1. This is a shame. This is a real travesty here, Todd. Your people did us wrong. That's just wrong, man. This is the most diabolical, destructive behavior I've seen from Nazi Germany ever. I've never heard of what truly happened to the African American and how they was brought so low. But now I see why nobody really want to tell this story at the family reunion, because this type of shit is... Shh. I don't feel like crying today. Do we really got to tell them? I mean, they're so happy not knowing, right? So, first one, no. I think it's time that you about told these people and start teaching. I bet you DeSantos don't want this being taught. Hell no. Press 1. Hell no.
Around the globe at the end of World War II is...
It's anti-Semitic week. Press 1. This is anti-Semitic week. We got to tell the truth. We are against anti-Semitism, anti-African American, a.k.a. the colonial Americans. We're against all hate.
Where? Who gets to come home and when? Who's staying on for occupation duty? Who is being shipped back to the United States, but then being redeployed for occupation duty or combat in the Pacific? So by 1945, the average American serviceman and servicewoman had been overseas for about 16.2 months, some for much, much longer. And even before Japan was defeated, there was a real strong public outcry and clamoring and lots of pressure being applied to American politicians, American leaders, and even the presidents to bring the boys home. The war's over, bring them home as fast as possible. There was even a slogan that American servicemen, GIs had, let's get home alive by 45. This idea that we want to get home by the end of the year. The war is winding down, the war is over, get us home as fast as possible.
Sir, you already told us that this was an operation that lasts over 360 months, sir. 360 days, sir, so stop it.
So to answer that question of who gets to go home when and who has to stay on, entered in the ASRS, or the Adjusted Service Rating Score, more informally known as the point system. And the point system, developed in mid-1944, was supposed to answer that question of who gets to go home.
If you get a kid, bro, you get 12 points, bro. That's 3 3-pointers in a row.
Who stays on an occupation, and then who goes over to the Pacific to continue the fight against Japan. In theory, under the point system, you would earn credits for various actions and activities, such as months served overseas, days in combat, wounds, awards, special services, number of dependents, marital status, a whole host of things. That could also be a separate lecture as well. In theory, the more points one person had, the quicker you would get home. And this was necessary because the War Department...
The quicker you get them kids, the quicker you get home. Come on now.
In Europe had about 2 million soldiers that needed to demobilize following victory in Europe. 50% of this total would go to stay on in Europe, 33% would go to the Pacific, and 17% would go home. And this changed throughout the point system did as the war wound down. So we see here sort of a basic rubric, and on the next page we see someone's actually filled out their point system, their adjusted service rating score, and you can see how points are accrued and how points were distributed. We see service credits, overseas credits, combat credits, parenthood status, and this is for Mr. William Estoff, who served in the Army Engineers. The point system changed a lot. It was developed in mid-1944. By September of 1944, it was modified. It was then modified again in February of 45, and then finally again in March of 45, due in no small part to the pushback by not only the home front, but also soldiers who wanted to get home as fast as possible. We often think of American soldiers as being these, paragons of virtue, these supermen. These were also servicemen and service personnel who'd been overseas a long time, and they wanted to get home as fast as possible. So some soldiers protested their assignments as occupying forces or their possible redeployment. Some enlisted soldiers protested the high number of points, 85 points originally set for enlisted men to be able to go home. Here we see an image of American soldiers who were stationed in Paris marching in protest on the Champs-Élysées, protesting and demanding to be returned home as quick as possible. This was hardly an isolated event. At a sort of morale building goodwill tour in England, Eleanor Roosevelt, the First Lady, came over to meet some soldiers and was confronted by a mob of 500 American GIs demanding to be returned home. And in a little-known incident, 4,000 American servicemen stormed the city hall in Manila in the Philippines and occupied it, demanding they would not leave unless the repatriation process, the magic carpet process, was accelerated. Ultimately, it was this outcry by American soldiers, as well as pressure on the home front, coupled with...
Press 1. Hold on. Somebody just text something. Let me see here. Kev, please research the Adelsverein was an association of German noblemen founded in 1842. Let me see this. In 1842, who hoped to support immigration by German nationals to Texas. President Eisenhower was from Texas. That makes sense. That makes sense, Christopher Career. That makes perfect sense. I see that message. That make perfect sense. Because we get into it. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, what up?
It made me think of this month you gotta get 85 points. Police and how many tickets they gotta give out. That quota. That's what that sound me. Remind me of the quota.
I'm not even. I'm not even talking about that. So, what I want people to focus on is these signings and look at these people hats. Look at these people hats. Look at the guy right there with the Turk hat, with the Imperial Guard hat. These is all foreign nations. This is why the pictures are in black and white and shit. Because these are all foreign nations. Foreign dignitaries. This is why. This is why those pictures are like black and white and like fudge to make. Then when you get pictures like this, it's like, what the fuck was y'all doing business with Iraq? But I digress.
The unexpected surrender of Japan 3 months later in September 1945 that rendered the original slow demobilization plan moot and propelled Operation Magic Carpet into rapid action. and very, very rapid it was. On VE Day, there were over 3 million Americans in the U.S. Army stationed in Europe alone.
VE, it was over 3 million stationed in where? And 3 million ended up in Israel, but there's 3 million servicemen. What?
By the end of 1945, there were less than 700,000 total American soldiers remaining in Army uniform around the globe. So from 3 million down to 700,000. Similar figures exist for the Navy, whose total force stood at 3,380,000 sailors in 1945 and less than 500,000 by 1946 end. George Marshall, who we see here again, described Magic Carpet in a bit less than kind terms. He said it wasn't a demobilization, it was a rout, meaning that it sort of became chaos after some point. Though homeward-bound ships did begin leaving Europe in late June 1945, Magic Carpet did not truly become effective in moving large numbers of U.S. personnel home until after Japan had surrendered, so after the Navy can bring its vast resources to bear and getting folks home on their big capital ships. By VE Day, the WSA miraculously had scrounged up 546 vessels to return overseas troops homeward using anything that can float. And when the combat phase of operations ended in the Pacific in September 1945, like I said, the Navy was finally able to add its tremendous fleet of vessels, including 70 aircraft carriers, to this effort. So in total, in October 1945...
Insane, right? Welcome home. Well done. Cause this shit's so propagandized and staged, and you can look at it and tell it's like, what? It's like movie propaganda. It's like fucking Disney. And I told y'all who was in charge of the theater of war. Everything you saw produced was by who? Walt Disney. Walt Disney controlled the theater of war. So when you see the cameras, when you see the man in the high castle who deals with the propaganda, Walt Disney. So you're dealing that the whole theater, the whole so-called white experience is the Truman Show. The Truman Show. And I think this walk is not only for an awakening black man, but this walk is also for the awakening white man and the awakening Turk and the awakening Arab man and Muslim and Hindu and Japanese and children of this time frame, for them to recognize these African Americans are the true who? Okay, and they are the people you got your name from. And they are the black because you're white. You understand? So going into that, we'll hit y'all in a minute.
45, there were over 700 ships of all shapes, sizes, and even nationalities involved, from pre-war tankers, ore carriers, and cargo ships to huge battleships and Italian...
From cargo ships to huge battleships. Coffee and Kush TV, KevRow University, you on the air, what up?
Peace, Professor. It's Taj calling in from Georgia, man.
What up, Taj?
How you feeling today, sir?
Talk to me, King.
Man, every day is a beautiful day, man. Hey, you already know I'm at work. Snuck away for a second, man. But, man, this is amazing. This truly is amazing, man, to see the weak storylines that they came up with and how they put them in places where they thought we'd never look, bro. And really, how all
we
this
haven't looked. We haven't. We never looked here. We never took it here. Nobody in our community, in the knowledge community, nobody's even in this realm for this to be a possible. This is where all the white folks is. So go ahead.
It's like you always say, man. A lot of them that are in the conscious community going on platforms, they're not us, man. They come from all over the world. They're part of your Confederate nations and everything. But, man, I digress, man. But I just want to throw in there, man. All this comes from the U.S. Public Health Service, and if you look at their thing, it's a mixture between the insignia. It's a mixture between the Red Cross and the Marine logo. So it's crazy how.
Go ahead.
Man, we just at the beginning. We only still on like chapter 1 and 2, like chapter 1 and 2 off of that Article 36. We're not even all the way there.
We're just on like 2A, like we just got past the Girl Scouts, and we're like, what the fuck is this? And it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It really is.
Let me tell you one of those things, and I'm gonna fall back. But the whole Operation Werewolf, I started looking at that and started realizing it's still a bunch of those type of folks that's around here. And you know what I mean? I went into their videos and was watching a couple of them. Just so you see what I'm talking about. But they still out here. They still propagating the lies, man. And you know what it is. But they got the little shock troops. That's Operation Werewolf. And I'm gonna tell you some stuff, man. You're gonna be like, wow.
What you say? To watch them come up with these stories is amazing. They're war stories, and you sitting there looking at them, and I'm like, I can't even believe that I actually believe this old ass man sitting up here telling me this lie.
They were.
Oh my goodness. It's almost so I know why you laughing, but it's not funny. But I know why you. It's like, damn.
Yeah. But man, you already know, man. It's a blessing, man. Keep doing your thing. You are the advocate, man. Keep advocating for us, speaking for us, man.
Sir.
I love you for that, sir.
I love you too, man. Keep working. We're gonna keep producing this great content together. Thank you for that call, champ.
All right.
My man. Hey, y'all, bro. Another level shit.
Craft.
Next level shit.
In Europe and the Pacific, like I said early on, the types of accommodations and transport one got was kind of luck of the draw, and they very widely. So some returning GIs in Europe came back aboard the pre-war American luxury liner, the Queen Mary. And the next picture I really like as well.
Oh, look, all of them came over in the Queen Mary. The Queen Mary's in Long Beach. They hit the West Coast. They ain't even a warship. They came over with J.P. Morgan, Queen Mary's in them. Press 1. Damn good on brought up all. J.P. Morgan, an asshole for this one. Oh yes. Yeah. The American banking system must fall. This is all built on dead black people.
Shows, well, here we see just the deck absolutely jam-packed full of Americans as they come into New York Harbor. But on the next slide, you can see a great pre-war image showing the first-class dining room. And you see these very handsomely clad folks in tuxedos and evening gowns. And you can see the same ship in 1945 being used as the enlisted man's mess. You can see those guys lining up for chow on the image on the right. Other soldiers returned home in the hulls of converted Liberty or Victory ships, like we see here aboard the USNS Aiken Victory.
That's a German flag. Italy. Oh, they keep it black and white. They keep it black and white. But you know German, man. You can't hide yellow, black, and shit like that. Look, Italy back there. What a total sham this is, man. What a total shame it is.
And something else that should be noted, and is evident in this image, that this was
a lot of these ships are converted to make it look like warships, so they'll look like sailors. You get it? But they're really just fucking bullshit.
Experience, as you can see from this image, sometimes was able to skirt the official secretary policies of
Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air? What up?
Professor Gills, what's going on? It's Robert from CT, man.
What up, champ?
Not much, man. I'm just watching what you got going on here, and it's crazy because you be the GOAT, man. So I came across this show on Netflix yesterday. I think everybody should check out too. It's a new show called 1899.
Bro, I tried to watch that 2 times. I went to sleep. Tell me something. Why am I watching 1899? Why is this shit on my damn Netflix? I tried to watch this shit 2 times and went to sleep on this damn show.
This is literally what you're talking about. It's got me thinking like, damn, this nigga got to be either the thoroughest person alive or the illest agent I ever never met.
Wait. You talking about me? it's only two choices. It's only two choices. Either this nigga is agent number one, nigga, or he's just the illest nigga to walk the earth. This is ill shit. If you a historian, I'm going with the illest nigga to walk the earth, bro. Go ahead.
Me too, though. Me too. Real talk. Me too. So I'm looking at it, and then as soon as the show comes on, it's a chicken in the insane asylum, and then it goes to like she gets a note from her brother, and now she's on a steamboat going to New York, and they're like in London or something like that. But it's insane asylum, steamboat, and immigrants. You need to look at this show because it's going to be just like how Men in the High Castle give us all these gems.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like it shifts around from the okay, because I tried to go. I guess I tried to watch it at night, and it's just not rolling with me.
My nigga, it's ghost shit. The whole premise of the show. I've only watched one episode, well, half of one episode. I fell asleep as well. But the whole premise of the show is there's one of these steamboats is lost at sea.
Oh, that's Steamboat Mortimer, Mickey Mouse. Go ahead.
Exactly. It's called the Prometheus or something like that in the show. But the whole thing is revolves around this steamboat that went missing. And then, like, the note that the chick got before she got on the boat was her brother was telling her that he found out what they're doing on these ships. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we're gonna get a lot of hidden clues about what was going on with these boats because it's just like what you're saying here with this magic carpet thing.
Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you.
They're showing how the steam works. They got furnaces on the steamboats.
Oh shit!
You know
the boats and the train.
Like
oh shit!
Yes.
That brings because they brought the ships on the land. So.
Yep.
So look.
Yep.
You just fucked me up, bro. You fucked me up. Right there. Yeah.
You're going to see them working in the steam area, how all the immigrants got to stay down below and the quote-unquote first-class citizens is up top, guys like Mortimer and them. And it's like, it's crazy. And nobody, I don't know, man, but that show right there is going, and it's 1899. Like you're saying, people got to put these timelines together, man. 1899, that's right after slavery just ended.
No, not slavery. That's after the overthrow. That's after you became, that's after freedom just ended. Yeah, you said it backwards. That's after freedom just ended.
That Lincoln document. That's like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so around that time, they telling us it was fucking sailboats and, you know what I'm saying? And like you said, Christopher Columbus type. So something ain't adding up, like you're saying. You know what I'm saying? We got to wake up. But I'm glad you on to this right here, man, because it's making me see so much other stuff that I just come across in regular life that makes me say, oh, man, this ain't really what they telling us it is. For sure.
Well, thank you for that,
especially with the repatriation. And all
that's crazy. That's crazy.
When you expatriate, it's to denounce your citizenship. So if they tricked us to expatriate and go work fight for the French, you know what I'm saying? They like.
So they repatriated under the same names. They must repatriate.
Exactly.
They must. So if you off them and repatriate your own legion.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Oh,
like
my
you said,
goodness.
They kept us over there in the Vatican. You know what I'm saying? So that makes perfect sense.
That makes perfect sense. My man.
You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you a lot, man.
My man. Thank you for that, King. I love that. So they expatriate. You go fight for the French. Boom, boom, boom. They over here. Remember I told you how our boys at war, but they having world fairs right here. That ain't making sense. Unless it is making sense with the right perspective. I'm on my Columbo shit. And one more thing. Press 1. I'm on my Columbo right now. This is otherworldly.
The Jim Crow Army. When everyone wants to get home, sometimes
Jim Crow Army.
And it's evident in this image that this repatriation experience, as you can see from this image, sometimes was able to skirt the official segregated policies of the Jim Crow Army.
Oh my goodness! Wow! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, look at this, y'all.
Everyone wants to get home, sometimes
these black people.
seated beliefs often give way to expediency, which is something I definitely want to say.
They got pulled into the war, Italy.
About the returning home experience. We're talking here today about Operation Magic Carpet, the process of bringing American veterans back to
my goodness. They left and never came home.
the United States. We should not at all say
they left and never came home, brothers. All these brothers, we got them. We found them. I knew them bones at the Vatican. These are all our brothers. Look at these Negroes. These are brothers. And we know our people, bro. We know them, bro. See? We know how our pops and them stand. You see how that man standing at the ship? That's how George Washington stand. When he put his hand on the Bible. We know our people, bro. That's how we posted on walls in the cuts and alleys and cuts of today. Them our people, bro. Right there, bro. Them ain't Africans. Them ain't them niggas. They not Indians. They not this one. Those is our people, bro, that never came home, bro. That's them, right? That's how we look over banisters. That's how we look right there. Post up. Everybody's posted in these pictures. Every one of them. They all posted in the same manners. Ready to go defend. Ready to go.
Even though Magic Carpet was a near universal experience, that return to civilian life was a universal experience. It wasn't all ticker tape parades or being given the keys to the city. For many returning veterans, African Americans, Japanese Americans, women, it was very different, often bitter, sometimes traumatic, or even dangerous experience. But like I said, that's a separate topic for another lecture, but I definitely want to make that point clear, that even though the process of bringing veterans home was sort of a universal shared experience, getting back to your hometown, going back to civilian life itself was something very, very, very different. So on the opposite ends of the spectrum, and the most preferred way home by American GIs, soldiers, sailors, and Marines was aboard aircraft carriers. Carriers were the most popular modes of transport.
So all the white people was on these, I bet you.
Opportunities, movies in the hangar decks, fresh food, hot meals, sports, swimming, ice cream, and they had much more spacious accommodations than aboard slow-moving LSTs or APDs. But still, even the most luxurious of spaces were makeshift. We can see there's bunks literally on the deck, on the flight deck here, and that is the USS Saratoga, which was the aircraft carrier and vessel.
Oh my goodness!
Which brought back the most number of returning American service personnel.
I don't believe.
Brought back 29,204 veterans, all on its own. The vessel returned the single most veterans during Operation Magic Carpet.
At one time, wham!
And here we see some great interior shots aboard the Saratoga, the Yorktown, the Wasp, the Enterprise. These guys literally on top of each other, triple bunked. And again here on below decks, I love the sign as well, beware of propellers. So yeah, I hope they did. And then you can see them being coming into harbor. You can see just the massive amounts of people aboard these ships. And even ships that were completed right.
Is that the Red Cross down there?
Oh, damn it. Press 1. Oh, damn it. Look at them.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
For the end of World War II, who may not have seen combat, such as this aircraft carrier, and that's one I'm glad I got in here. Just these guys literally bunking in between the cabin and bed of, looks like deuce and a half trucks. And again, these flight decks, you can see the guys sacked out, cotted out. But getting to ships that were commissioned at the end of the war who didn't see combat like this aircraft carrier, the USS Lake Champlain, it was then refitted, and with more bunks, its flight decks were stripped out to put the way for 3,300 returning troops that came aboard it on a return trip home on Operation Magic Carpet. We talked about the point system of how Americans were designated of when they could return home and how. There were exceptions to the point system. At the end of fighting in the Pacific, the surrender of Japan in 1945, the Navy immediately sent out aerial reconnaissance to locate the location of American POWs and Japanese POW camps, to locate them, supply them, sustain them, and then evaluate them to see which POWs were well enough to travel by sea and which needed more specialized care in the hulls of hospital ships or even being brought home by aircraft. So here we see a map of some of the Japanese POW camps that held American and Allied military personnel at the end of World War II. To the Japanese home islands was dispatched United States hospital ships.
So where is this? Location of Japanese POW camps.
Here we see one of them. We here see a POW camps marked PW, so they could have supplies dropped to them. And we see some skeletal American POWs near Yokohama on the right.
Bro. Those PW look like those houses that those black people were staying, but never mind.
In August 1945?
Those black people were staying at, bro. Like straight internment camps, like.
Hospital ships were dispatched, such as this one, the USS Benevolence.
Benevolence. The USS Benevolence. Press 1.
Not like this. Not like this.
To minister to the needs of these American servicemen who've been in privation, starved, overworked, and really, really savagely treated for years and years.
Oh, the Red Cross.
Like I said, for those POWs who were not well enough to make the travel home by sea, some of them were then transported by air as part of the Army's Air Transport Command, or ATC.
Wait a minute. That's the Red Cross again.
Navy's Naval Air Transport Service, and there we see some POWs being loaded into the planes for evacuation. And you can see even the interior of some of these transport planes being converted to adding bunks to get these POWs back home as quickly and as safely as possible. It wasn't just on the same subject, Magic Carpet wasn't just a one-way flow of traffic either. Today, there were over 500,000 German and Italian, POWs that were being returned by the aid of Magic Carpet as well.
Oh, really? Really? Now look at this.
From all of these POW camps that were in the United States.
Not like this. Not like this.
All of the prisoner of war camps in the United States. All of the prisoner of concentration camps in the United States. Right there. Damn. Damn, y'all. Damn, y'all. The only thing I just can't believe, we've been telling y'all the concentration camps, the Krevenkrieg. Oh my God, look at them. How many Krevenkrieg do we have? Ah, damn it. I told you. There's a black Holocaust at the Krevenkrieg. Press 1. Well, y'all laughing at my German. I'm trying to learn German so I can tell them I know motherfucking the Krevenkrieg what the fuck it is. I told you, all of the internment, concentration, ghetto camps of extermination and harsh treatment and internment was right here in our faces the whole time. German and American internment camps and Japanese. No, you think the Japanese was in there. No, Japanese controlled. Stupid. No, German controlled. What the fuck is German is gonna be doing here? And we fighting on their land for World War I and II. Get the fuck, why would they be here? They're gonna transport them all here. Get out. They needed all these camps for Germans. Get the fuck. Yeah, you. If you're the German. Yeah, you. Yes, you. That's why this is the new community of truth. Not from no Africa. You was in an internment camp, concentration camps. Exterminated, family. Come on.
Especially aplenty down here in Louisiana, mainly working in agriculture and in forestry. And here we see an image of German POWs being put aboard a train to be taken to a point of embarkation for their voyage back to Europe.
Wait. For their voyage back to Europe?
500,000 German and American, German and Italian, excuse me.
German and Italian.
POWs.
Why German and Italian? Because Italy was Nazis. So why would they send you to France to fight for Italy? You see, without you would never question this shit. See, why would you go to Italy and fight for France and they're Nazis? Damn, y'all. Why would they send you to Italy and they're Nazis? Told you.
Turned by the aid of magic carpet as well. From all of these POW camps that were in the United States, especially aplenty down here in Louisiana, mainly working in agriculture and in forestry. And here we see an image of German POWs being put aboard a train to be taken to a point of embarkation for their voyage back.
POWs, they got luggage in their hand. They ain't no damn POWs. What the fuck is you talking about? You know what a POW look like, fool? They got pens and pencils and backpacks and food and luggage, leather ones, and nice clothes. Press one. This is, they're here. Ooh, they're here, family. They're being merged into American society.
Back to Europe.
Wow.
And it wasn't just military service personnel either being returned by magic carpet.
What do you mean? Who else went? Wait. They were here? That many? Where you needed that many camps?
Cognizant of the
I heard it was over 500 camps.
The fact that over 500,000 women had wed American GIs, the WSA authorized 29 troop ships to deliver war brides for their voyage as safely as possible.
What the fuck did he just say?
It wasn't just on the same subject.
Somebody said that's a damn field trip right there. Shout out to BC.
It wasn't just a one-way flow of traffic either. There were over 500,000 German and American, German and Italian, excuse me, POWs that were being returned by the aid of magic carpet as well. From all of these POW camps that were in the United States, especially aplenty down here in Louisiana, mainly working in agriculture and in forestry. And here we see an image of German POWs being put aboard a train to be taken to a point of embarkation for their voyage back to Europe. And it wasn't just military service personnel either being returned by magic carpet. Cognizant of the fact that over 500,000 women had wed American GIs, the WSA authorized 29 troop ships to deliver war brides back to their new homes in North America. So yeah, this newspaper clipping talking about travelers being prepared for their trip overseas. Some war brides excited, smiling for their trip, holding American flags with some GI emblazoned donuts, perhaps, or some sandwiches down the right. And I love this image especially. These are war brides who are receiving a lecture on where they're actually going, looking at a map of the United States. So, I don't know, maybe they were all told they were going to...
War brides. We know this is to be Girl Scouts, fool. Press one. I told you. War brides. Nigga, they going over maps, nigga. Press one. They wouldn't no need. It won't be no need to learn this, nigga. Press one. Mr. Gillespie's in full mode. Tell me, what was you doing in 1945, 1935 in the Americas? Wasn't you in internment camps? The floods, the riots, the destruction, all this going on. Huh? You never thought it was you being put on a train because you gave them your pain. No, you gave it to them. Don't tell me the Jews stole nothing. You gave it to them. Press one. You, without even knowing your history, you gave it away.
Hollywood or New York, but here they're learning that, and they're going to Arkansas or Louisiana or Georgia or North Carolina.
All of this stuff was in the South, you guys. All of this, oh my goodness, look at this. That's North too, but look at the South. Internment camps, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, California, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Louisiana, Alabama. Look.
Agriculture and in forestry. And here we see an image of German POWs being put aboard a train to be taken to a point of rides back home, back to their new homes in North America.
Back to their new homes with new kids, tender farewells, speed brides, babies to the U.S. Oh my goodness.
So yeah, this newspaper clipping talking about travelers being prepared for their trip overseas. What? Some war brides, excited, smiling.
Germans, about fake Britons who became Brits. Germans, family. Wow. I don't want to hear about no tribes, none of that. They ain't talking about no tribes and none of that, bae. This ain't got nothing to do with no bays and no Moors or nothing. People understand what I'm saying now. It's my time now. Where's the Native American reservations? Huh? Where are your Indians? It's my time now. Oh, you had your time, gentlemen. It's my time now. You had it, Mr. Bay. Your ancient civilizations of nothingness. It's my time now. Look at these people here who adopted, came here from Britain with these, Germany and Ukraine, with all of these made up stories of how they are Americans now when they are foreign. Press one. So when I got to explain to my white friends why they are foreigners, and I said your great grandmother just got here, is because I know the truth right here. That's why. And each one of these ladies changed their name to English names. Facts. I'll tell Candace Owens her husband is a German.
For their trip, holding American flags with some GI emblazoned donuts, perhaps, or some sandwiches down the right. And I love this image especially. These are war brides who are receiving a lecture on where they're actually going, looking at a map of the United States. So, I don't know.
Now, didn't we see the Girl Scouts doing this? Talk about war brides. Didn't we see the Girl Scouts doing this exact thing right here? Press one. Wasn't they being prepped on? That's why I said you gotta really pay attention to those boys and girls clubs. That's what TP was just saying. Like, man, we just got we at the surface. Like, this is deep, and we just at the first 2, 3, 4.
They're going to Hollywood or New York, but here they're learning that, and they're going to Arkansas or Louisiana or Georgia or North Carolina.
These are your Native Americans right here.
Traveling grads for the first time.
$5 Indians. I'm from North Carolina, and this one and that one.
The movement of magic carpet took place in phases. Obviously, no one's taken a direct, straight shot, express flight or trip from somewhere there in the Philippines straight to their home port. And not every ship that was assigned to Magic Carpet would make a round trip either. Some would ferry soldiers to gathering points or collection points, and then go back to receive more. Only some made the journey from across the Pacific, taking people all the way back to the West Coast. So 30% of military personnel in the Pacific left from the Philippines, like my grandfather did. 30% from the Marianas, and 30% from Okinawa. The remaining 10%...
He just said it like his grandfather. No, he's from over there.
Embarked from Hawaii, Korea, China, and the Southwest Pacific. Hawaii was used as a transfer and gathering port, and personnel then bound for the East Coast were then separated from those heading back to the West Coast.
Damn. So it was really just human trafficking, flooding the nation. Just a port. Theater of War said something else, but yeah, incredible.
Also, the Navy chose its transports and ships it were designated for Magic Carpet duty deliberately. The deliberate purpose of laying up, downsizing, or mothballing large numbers of its vast Navy. So sending troops back home.
Bro.
But then also sending back home ships that they realized would no longer be needed in the Pacific. Ships that were obsolete, damaged, or earmarked for the scrapyard. Tanks, planes, and ships, the officers and leaders and generals complained, started to suffer from the lack of trained mechanics, which combined with demand for more space for more veterans returning home, gave rise to the jettisoning or destruction of planes, PT boats, or other smaller craft being pushed over the side, burned, or abandoned. Even though not all of America's fighting forces would make it home by Christmas of 1945, December of 1945 was by far the busiest month in Operations Magic Carpet's 11 months.
My man said, Hidden Colors ain't saying nothing. Tariq Nasheed ain't never brought this up in Hidden Colors, huh, y'all? Huh? Sister. And Tariq Nasheed ain't bringing this up in Hidden Colors, huh? No, because he raised baiting. That's why. Oh, he just want reparations for he can continue on pimping the government and pimping the people. Nah, bro. He want his hand out. Press 1.
Of operation with almost 700,000 persons from every service branch returning home.
I tell you what, Dan Calloway, Caremio, Sachetta, check me though. Professor Griff, none of the metaphysicals, none of these spiritualists, nothing. Press 1, none of the Egyptians, none of the Indians, none of the Pan-Africans, none of them. Because then, they wouldn't get federally approved.
By month, the Magic Carpet numbers grew to almost astronomical proportions, whereas during the war, the American shipping had averaged bringing about 150,000 soldiers transported to the ETO. From VE Day to September of 1945, over 1,400,000 Americans were repatriated. From October of 45 to April of 46, this number swelled by another 3 million.
What?
By the end of February of 46, the European phase of Magic Carpet
I told you.
was essentially...
What I told you. Didn't I put this picture up yesterday? Well, didn't I put this picture up yesterday? I told you. I know where you come from. I told you. And the last troops returned home at the end of the Operation Magic Carpet from the CBI, the China, Burma, India theater in September of 1946. When Operation Magic Carpet, the largest mass movement of humanity ever attempted or accomplished, would come to an end.
So with that whirlwind effect.
Is that Africa right there? Wait, that better not be Africa. Press 1. Wait a minute. Or is Africa going down? Hold up. Let me get my brain together real quick. No, I know it's India, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to get my brain together real quick. Hold up. I see Asia. And this is old. This is old. Press 1. This is old, so I gotta go back. Press 1. I gotta go back. All right. That's India. No. This is insane. This is India. Africa was built in 1940 something. It was incorporated. Africa wasn't around. Africa wasn't around. Press 1. It looked like it's another map of what America would look like. Press 1. It looked like what they will make they shit. Honestly, I don't think the maps look like the way they got it, bro. That look like the other America. That look just like the United States, bro. Press 1. That shit look like the United States, bro. I'm not going for these fucking dumbass nations. That look like the United States. Okay. But anyway, I mean, they got cowboys and shit. Anyway, let's get back to it.
So I wanted to take a look at some of the artifacts and items.
So the Philippines is by China, South China, Thailand, Indochina, all that.
Museum's collection. You saw a few images at the start of our presentation, but I wanted to show some images. And
what is CBI? Because that's the same flag that the railroads was using. Press 1 in America. That's the same flag. But let's go.
Facts that we have here at the end as well. So this is from the museum's collection, another great image from those veterans, from that last wave of returning veterans. We see that banner hanging aboard the ship that says...
Wait. That's the banner hanging from the ship. Oh!
Shame.
Come on, y'all. Come on.
The items we have in the museum's collection. You saw a few images at the start of our presentation, but I wanted to show some images and artifacts that we have here at the end as well. So this is from the museum's collection, another great image from those veterans, from that last wave of returning veterans. We see that banner hanging aboard the ship that says, "Goodbye CBI, hello USA." So sort of goodbye China, Burma, India, hello USA. Here we see some images from the crew ever attempted to accomplish what comes to an end. So with that whirlwind of facts, I wanted to take a look at some of the artifacts and items we have.
Goodbye, y'all.
We saw a few images.
Hello, USA, baby.
But I wanted to show some images and artifacts that we have here at the end as well. So this is from the museum's collection, another great image from those veterans, from that last wave of returning veterans. We see that banner hanging aboard the ship that says, "Goodbye CBI, hello USA." So sort of.
Oh my goodness.
Goodbye China, Burma, India, hello USA. Here we see some images from the cruiser USS Mobile, who had duty along with the USS Benevolence, bringing prisoners of war home, American former prisoners of war home to the United States.
Are the German ones? Are the prisoners of war hung on the Red Cross? Are they German? Are those the German ones? Those get out of town.
Here we see that stringy thing hanging out behind above Mobile is its Homeward Bound pennant, which is a medieval tradition dating back to the late 19th or early 20th centuries. Can only be flown by ships who have been outside the United States for 270 days or more. And so the USS Mobile's Homeward Bound pennant we can see there, and here we see the men assembling it. It's 1,000 feet, 1 foot for every man aboard the USS Mobile. So very, very cool to see. To see how that looks and see how that works. Many men on their returns home made these pennants. They also made even more elaborate banners. Here we see men of the 35th Infantry Division returning to New York Harbor aboard the Queen Mary, that ship we saw earlier. And they've made a remarkable welcome home banner that they've hung out over the side. And we can see
it says hello. It didn't say no damn welcome home. Press, why don't you say hello?
Also that the men of the 35th ID are very excited and want to get a good look of their home, and they've actually hung the banner out, but when the men saw it's kind of obscured their view, they cut holes in it so they could get a better view of it. We have one of these in the collection, not from the 35th ID, but from the 79th Infantry Division. And in the style of almost Civil War guidons, they made a banner that showed all the places they'd been and all the places they were injured in combat. It's really
what?
Really cool to see how big it is here, but the next image I like even more. But you see, just
they were just saying where they was gonna be, where they. Oh my goodness!
The vibrant colors. So take a look here, and then take a look here. Just look, that's so beautiful, and it's really great that we have that.
Oh my goodness!
Collection. Those guys hung that out to show, where they've been and coming home. So this gentleman here, that is George Pelotas from Dayton, Ohio. He served in the Pacific aboard the armed transport USS Oak Hill, which we see on the right. And just as the Navy kept up its traditions like flying homeward bound pennants, they also came up with new traditions. And as we can see here, George's membership card within the Sacred Order of the Magic Carpet, meaning that he...
Sir, the clothes that he's wearing is like Boy Scout for sure.
So this gentleman here, that is George Pelotas from Dayton, Ohio.
I was watching the Hitler's Youth and Stalin's Youth. They all wore these sailor outfits with the sashes tied around them and everything.
Aboard the armed transport USS Oak Hill, which we see on the right. And just as the Navy kept up its traditions like flying homeward bound pennants, they also came up with new traditions. And as we can see here, George's membership card within the Sacred Order of the Magic Carpet, meaning that he had made it back home on...
The Sacred Order of the Magic Carpet.
One of these ships was dated there March 1st, 1946. Someone a kid into a shellback certificate. Men aboard the ship.
Where's the official seal?
Made these for each other, so they'll keepsake. And we see it wasn't just the Oak Hill that did this as well, because we see some other examples in the museum's collection. This is from a collection of Mr. Dallin Dunton of Smith Center, Kansas, who served aboard the attack transport Lelani. And we can see he has a great collection of shellback certificates, as well as his membership card in the Order of the Magic Carpet, as well as collection of there's a Lelani there, a copy of the ship's newsletter, the Bullhorn, and we see here he kept copies of it, and on the next page we can see talking about Magic Carpet specifically. So the lights go on again. On sunset on September 8th, the lights on the mast and sides of all the ships went on again. And after 3 years and 9 months of blackout, ships steaming out along the billowing water looked like Main Street on a Saturday night. Also from the Bullhorn, we see the Luwani received 18 naval officers and 1,358 enlisted High Point men for transfer. Ended up at Saipan, where he took on 92 more and 469 more enlisted men. The total number of passengers on board now stands at 1,937. So really a day-by-day snapshot of the miles they're traveling, as well as the personnel they're bringing back home, written by the people aboard the ship. Similarly, we have a newspaper from the USS Hermitage bringing troops back home to the United States in board their newspaper, the Scuttlebutt. We see here an issue of the Scuttlebutt saying, "Goodbye, Japan." That's what the 5,843 officers and men aboard the ship are saying, or at least thinking, as we sail from the shores of Japan homeward bound. And the Scuttlebutt also is great because it has daily accounts of their travel, but also shows the Navy is adjusting to that pressure from enlisted servicemen and people on the home front, cutting the points needed for Americans to qualify for discharge. It's also great because it shows the route it took. We see it there, embarking from Nagoya, Japan, to Midway, to Hawaii, then up to the northwest in Seattle, where it arrived in February of 1946. And a great message from the captain talking about the trip that they took, wishing his men who served with him well. And then the captain's message on the souvenir edition, the final issue of the Scuttlebutt. Thanks from the crew to the captain and from the captain to the crew. And a great image of there, what it's all about, coming home to Seattle. And what shoulders are thinking about. A chair that's soft, a bed which gives, little ones, mother, dad, the glow of her smile, the hand of a friend, and news when it's news, and shoes without mud, clothes to your tape, food without cans, a new movie or a warm or cool or dry place. Freedom to do all the things you want to do when you want to do them. That's home. So that's just a quick summary, like I said, of Operation Magic Carpet. One of, if not one of the most remarkable achievements of the World War II era of bringing these 8 million Americans back home to go back to civilian life, their fighting and service done, and really it was able to be pulled off in less than a year. Again, a near universal experience shared by veterans who survived the war and bringing them home to a well-deserved rest and a well-deserved welcome. So with that, I apologize for any technical difficulties we may have had with our sound. I'm more than happy to entertain any questions, answering them as best I can. And if there's something I don't know, I'll tell you plain that I don't know it, but I'll find someone on our great staff here at the National World War II Museum who will know it and will answer your questions for you. So thank you for listening to me. And like I said, I'll be happy to take any questions.
So we know, oh my goodness.
You may have.
All right, Colin, we have one question. What was the ship that carried the most troops in one voyage, and what was the record amount?
Well, I know the most in one trip. I don't know. The USS Saratoga that I mentioned earlier on, that was the ship that carried the most total in its cumulative number of trips. I'll look it up, but I would imagine it would be an aircraft carrier, just because it would have the capacity to bring more and more men aboard its decks. And I would imagine it would take place in that sort of middle phase that we talked about when I was going over those numbers, probably from the end of 45, December of 45, when Magic Carpet was its most dynamic and its highest sort of supercharged, with really all the disposal of the American military at its disposal. I would imagine it would be an aircraft carrier. The Saratoga brought the most home cumulatively, but no, I'll look it up and I'll try to have an answer to post back when this recording is posted. Maybe I'll put it as a comment to answer your question. Thank you.
We have another question, this one from Facebook. How many soldiers were sent home as compared to being sent to the Pacific Theater for more fighting?
I have that in my notes and I can find them. Actually, I gave this talk, like I said, a few years back, and I made notes for questions that I got then, for the questions that I got now. So yeah, there were Americans at the end of the fighting in Europe who were already earmarked for, they knew they weren't going home. These
I want to add that the Americans, the Afro-Americans, really never made it home. That's your servicemen in the Navy. They most of them died at sea. Most of them never made it out of World War I, World War II, the Great War. Yeah, and it's crazy because you would have to say how many it really was of these people who never made it home. They don't never bring up black people. They never bring up African Americans. It's always our boys and our boys and our boys to overshadow what was done to you. Now, if you bring up your boys, they'll say, "Well, yeah, they were there too." No. Let me tell you, our boys never made it back. They never made it out of Italy. Press 1. Why was our troops sent to Italy? Why was our boys fighting for a whole nother nation? And all foreigners come back after the theater of war. Asians, Turks, blacks, all type of foreign. Our boys never make it back. And we never ask nothing. And you wonder why you don't have any beneficiaries. The black soldiers are coming up shorter. Well, they took their pensions and gave them to high executives who became Wall Street and playing with your money and looked down on you when they just stole your whole birthright. Now, stealing your birthright is not just something that came out the Bible and, oh, they stole the birthright. Oh, that means we have to wait on God because the birthright is Esau. Listen, they stole the birthright. You don't have to go all into stuff you can't even comprehend correctly. They stole the birthright. So Jacob and Esau's story in the flesh, right there, right in your face. So it's not about them denying it. I'm not looking for them to not deny it. I expect them to deny it. My thing is getting you to realize what it is. They've been denying it. Their whole story is a cover story to stop you. The whole and then we went to World War this year because my great-grandfather, your great-grandfather was a Nazi. Facts. See? He was a German. And the extermination process of African Americans was at play right here in America. I told you, the same way they said it happened to the Jews in Germany, I wasn't there. I don't know nothing about it, nor do I care. Press 1, the only thing I care about is what's been denied this whole time. The Jews got extra amount of money for something we shouldn't even care fuck about because that's foreign. They should care for their own. We have to care about our own and what happened to us in truth. What happened to them ain't got nothing to do with over 500 internment concentration camps. While you thinking about Africa and slavery and Esau and Jacob and the Jesus on the clouds and Yahashua, you missing the point. You missing the whole point. The history, the scripture is a history book of what happened to us. It ain't just something it's a prophetic history book, so we'll have something. What happened to us? What happened? And you won't know until it's broken down in end times correctly by a person, not people dressed up in Mickey Mouse clothes. Press 1, a person to deliver it to you correctly. Simply. It's easy. You know what I'm saying? Not too hard for you to comprehend. No, he didn't make me with dreadlocks and my beard all big to try to convince you of. No, you gonna know. Truth is what's gonna set you free, not twirly and beards. Press 1 and shambles and loud voices and that's right. Ain't none of it. Truth, the scriptures say, will set you free. That's right. None of that. Mushroom head, hat, Pharisees, nothing. God shined them up real good. Easy. See, that's what God does. He'll shine the brother up right in front of you. No, he ain't coming with a bunch of them. He'll take a brother from nothing and make him something right in your face. You ain't got to do too much. Oh, read this one and hey, let's go around and protect Kyrie. Nah, it's more like this. You raise him up like that. He'll take somebody, a Negro of living in Wonderland, cub on a house, a little dog, and hit the club every week. He'd take one of those and build them up. He'd take a prostitute, a thug, a criminal, build them up real fast. Knowledge and wisdom, boom. Now that's knowledge and wisdom. So while they over there dancing and don't got relaxed and full off the people with made up Egyptian mythologies, got you all believing in spiritualism that ain't even real. Press 1. Kev and the army come in with just truth. We still here. Foundation solid, like Nipsey say. Foundation solid. We not Charleston White. I'm not here to make you. You can't. I'm not going to be an extra clown for you. I'm funny already. I ain't got to be extra clown. You get me? Professor Gills, though, the best professor on earth. We dealing with Operation Magic Carpet. I'm going to open up these phone lines. Operation Werewolf. To press 1. An elite group of volunteers forces to operate secretly behind enemy lines. Let me tell you, Operation Werewolf. Press 1. An elite. Press 1. The operation began organizing an elite troop of volunteer forces. Told you the volunteers, remember? To operate where? Behind enemy lines. Buffalo soldiers, all foreigners, all volunteers for this. They fought you for this. I told you the volunteers is who? The girls, boys, and Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts. Coffee and Kush TV on the air. What up?
Hey, what up, Kev? This is Troy calling back again.
Troy, what up?
Man, earlier when the video you had paused on the point where they talked about the magic carpet operation going into the Manila and the Philippines, that's where the gold was stored.
Where?
In the Philippines, in Manila. That's where the supposedly the global banking account that holds the trust for the gold is tied in with the royal family in the Philippines, as well as with the as far as like the bank that holds it on behalf of like the global banks and monetary funds. So that's like the actual like global Fort Knox.
Wait.
So it just made sense. It just made sense with the Magic Copper operation happening there because that's the transference. They're coming back. You know what I'm saying, with the title and the gold.
I missed it. What happened? I missed the whole thing. My brain is on. Let me show you where my brain. I have no idea.
I ain't gonna go too into it. I'll just say, as far as the Manilas in the Philippines, that country has a lot to do with the actual facilities that physically store gold, not the certificates and everything, the bonds that people trade off of, the actual physical storage of gold that's being held on behalf of institutions and governments.
Oh, how do you know
the
that?
Largest. If you look into the history about Franz Ferdinand Marcos and that family, because that's basically what's tied in with Obama. Because you know how Obama is Obama's a rich man. He's tied into that wealth, that bloodline, that family that has access to title over the royal family. Because his father was Indonesian, and they're tied into that bloodline. The royal families that are over that region, the whole CBI region, like you're showing on the presentation. So it's tied into like global wealth from empires in the eastern and the western side of the world. But that global fund over there, it's just interesting that
What bank
the
is
operation.
what bank is that? What bank is that over there that you said?
It's like tied in with the royal family and like if you look
how
up like
do you know this? Why do I gotta look it up? Why how do I look? Why do I gotta look it up? Why are you not prepared with this? What's the bank called so I can look it up? Why I gotta look into all of these different things? Where it should be?
No, I was saying it's tied into the theater of war and the royal family in the Philippines. That's basically what
you said they hold the gold. I'm trying to get the information on the Philippines that you said Manila.
Ferdinand Marcos.
Who is that?
Heir to the, I'm going to look it up right now, former president of the Philippines, politician, lawyer, but he's basically the one that has titles on paper to the gold deposit facility. It's tied in with the royal family, basically saying they got access to a global, like they holding a global sovereign wealth fund in gold in places that's not in the country. They holding them offshore in these places.
How do I know this?
I can send you some information on it.
Japanese.
Them people, them modern day borders, them borders that they got out there are modern. You know, they act like, oh, I'm Philippine, this and that or whatever. Them all the same people. They be to us like, oh, don't call me Korean, don't call me this and that. Them all people that, you know what I'm saying, that's where the Nazi science comes from. That's why they the big part of all this shit too, man.
I don't know why you laughing, cause you just didn't do nothing but confuse me more. I'm trying to get specifics, and you just laughing and shit. I'm not playing. That's why I'm saying I'm talking about the volunteer forces to operate secretly behind enemy lines. Operation Werewolf and Operation Magic Carpet. This shit you talking about, and is you not organized? You not ready? Press 1. You're not organized. Not one of these people. Where is it? Who, what, where, when, and why? Who, what, where, when, and why? See, I'm proving my work. Who, what, where, when, and why? I asked you specific. Who? What's the name of the bank? Oh, I'm about to Google this right now. You just, okay, you should have been. Don't do that to me, bro. Y'all do that to somebody else. I'm putting in too much work to be sidetracked with something that don't make sense to me. You feel me? I didn't like the conversation from the go because I'm focused on the volunteers. I'm talking about the boy shit that you can see. Give a damn about pressing 1. Give a damn about none of that shit. I'm proving something that you can see right here. He talking about nothing. That's how easily you go into fairy tales. There's nothing. I want you right here. That organizing of an elite group of volunteer forces. He talking about nothing. I just played yesterday the elite group of volunteer forces. Press 1. I just put up yesterday the elite group of volunteer forces. He talking about nothing. What year? 1945. G. Quit playing with me. The Boys and Girl Scouts. Bruh, give a damn about no conspiracy or nothing you can't prove. This ain't no school for you to come laughing with me. I'm not here to play with you. It's the law, nigga. It's the law. I'm not here to play, nigga. Press on this information and make your brain stop, nigga. Don't play with my shit. KevRow, nigga, you respect my nigga. You do your research before come talking to me. This ain't no ha ha he ha ha that. To ha ha this, nigga. Press 1. I'm not your friend. I'm not here to play. I don't understand, nigga. Should I go full Democrat? I'm here to ha ha with you. I didn't stay up all night to ha ha with you. I'm waking up these beautiful sisters and these brothers to stand up right to ha ha and what's the name, who, what, where, when, and why. Oh, I will hopscotch your ass right up out of here. Press 1. You must not know Kev Gills. Fraud department, son. Come back when you get your hours up. Press 1. I just showed you a full-fledged Boys and Girls Club invasion yesterday. They talking about the daughters. They was coming over here as wives to who? The soldiers, the boys and girls. Come on, Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What up, Kev? It's Troy. Sorry, I got disconnected earlier.
Come with it. Who is this? Troy, what up?
Yeah, you was asking about the specific banks as far as the Manila and the Philippine gold. It was the banks in the Switzerland.
Okay,
the bank.
The Switzerland is over there.
Right. So that's the goal. So it's basically another situation where the pension with
France,
and
the Pope.
And the gold went to Switzerland.
The Pope,
right.
sir. Yes. Okay. So that's just it's not there. It's in Swiss bank. Nazi gold moved to Swiss banks.
Exactly. That's basically all I want to tie it in because the Operation Magic Carpet happened in there. I was like, well, damn, that makes sense. They give us this one story about the public gold being heisted out and going to the Swiss bank under this one
in Manila,
who supposedly had in Manila that had to
there you go.
And then they had to operate. That was another place where the operation happened.
So they was just moving the money around through offshore accounts. There you go. Do the research, my man. There you go. God damn it. And come back strong, too.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't no bullshitter, man. I don't play with this research.
You better come with it. Let the class know, nigga, you ain't here to play. They can laugh at you all they want to.
Yeah, man. I'm bigger than that. I've been laughing at my whole life.
Me too.
And I stick to my good man. So
all right, bro. You can fight through it. Trust me. Rico does it every day. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you for the call.
Yeah.
My man, get up and work for it. No, you're not scared. Yesterday, now that was Swiss banks operating, so now you know why I'm agitated. Ain't no damn Manila. Work harder. Switzerland. Press 1. Work harder. Research it. He found that shit fast, didn't he? Oh, shit, Jared. He took over to Switzerland. That's right. Press 1, the Pope, nigga. That's right. Switzerland, Italy. They got you to go fight for. Who's the bankers for the Pope? Who's the Pope army? Switzerland. You see? The Boy Scouts, the Red Scouts, the Boy Scouts, and the Girl Scouts pretty much is World War I and II. The Red Cross, the Boy Scouts, and everything that's coming with the Article 30, this is all the takeover, the banking takeover with an army. I just showed you Heimlich Himmler. I just showed you right here in writing. Okay? I'm proving to you. Okay? Heimlich Himmler. Oh, shit. There's a... Press 1. Organizing an elite group of volunteer forces to operate secretly behind enemy lines. The New World Order Wolfpack. Remember that in wrestling? They operate behind enemy lines. Oh, yeah, we anti-Hitler, man. That's right. Join the war, man. Come back fighting, bro. No, I let people play for too long in my classroom and not get it. Oh, no, you're not going to play this time. Oh, no, you're going to learn all about it. You're going to learn all about it. Look, the resistance. So they use them to create a resistance. A resistance movement is an organized effort by some portion of the civil population of a country to withstand the legally established government or an occupying power and to disrupt civil order and stability. it may seek to achieve its objectives through either the use of nonviolent resistance. Oh, shit. Oh. The United States during the American Civil War, in the Second War, or in Norway in the Second World War. Different organizations acting in different phases of geographical areas within a country. This is all Bolshevik revolution nonsense. This is all of it was funded by Wall Street. So you know what the crazy thing is? The average American pretends like they don't know what Wall Street is. The only people who really don't know what the stock market is African Americans. Wall Street, this is all Nazi propaganda. You were raised in white supremacy. From the stock market to the Lloyds of London to how you're handled by policyholders, corporate law, maritime. You were born into white supremacy, and you just think you free. You born into white supremacy, and you think you're gonna go to your white to these German people, and the only thing they're gonna do is say, yeah, all right, we'll see. We'll ask you about something. See you later. Bye bye. Press 1. You'll never get out of there. No, it's not about sleeper cell units. You guys stop creating these words and terms of conspiracy. Please, if you're going to be doing all that, okay, this ain't the hype channel, SBDM Radio. Okay, you call it in. This ain't about that. This is just about, ain't no sleeper cell. This is direct. Know what you're doing. Sleeper cell activated and all this nonsense of people's perception of sleeper cells. This is an outgoing army, okay? Pretending and acting and overthrowing by way of civil disobedience. Overthrowing illegally established. Who was legally established by law? Well, Wilmington. All of the nations that was overthrown. Then what happened to you? You were thrown, put on trains, and sent to internment camps. I just played for you guys during this video. This guy has so many, not German and Italian, Italy, POW camps in America. Why is there Italy POW camps in America? German POW camps in America? Are you telling me you house Germans? Operation Paperclip, you brought the Germans here. But these are not wives. These are Girl Scouts scouting. Do you know what a scout is in the military? The Russians had those. You ever seen the Russian Revolution? These were women. A lot of them was women. The Girl Scouts, y'all think of them like, you can buy some cookies? That is an army, fool. And black folks who got their kids in Girl Scouts, that is an army, fool. And you're pledging to the Queen, fool. And denouncing God himself, fool. Fool. Y'all sign y'all kids up to Satan, fool. You pledging to the Pope and the Queen, fool. Just a rebellious generation that don't like knowledge and wisdom. I would have never thought these people this happened this way. But when it's damn near all this has happened, and how many I'm trying to find an internment camp, even though I got a picture with the internment camps. But yeah, I'm trying to find that because that's important. That's important. It's also important to know that Disney was the one behind the production of all of it. They probably was around doing the KKK propaganda at the time as well. Who knows? How many internment camps? Shit, you got to ask them. These people are on a damn field trip. Germans and Italians in World War I and shit like that. Are you telling me that these are POWs? These are Nazis in America. These are Nazis in America. Hit the like button and subscribe. 424-209-9506. Cash App, cash tag is Gills Gang. Shout out to the people who support the